Haha, listen mal, welcome back. Ja. Nice. You can hear me, Samal. Sehr gut, sehr gut. Very nice. Yeah, it's always a little bit tough with the ad breaks. I know that there are still 2 minutes left of ads. Yeah, so I have to pray that you hear me. If you cannot, let me know. Otherwise, it should be fine. How crusty am I today? Short little look. But it should be fine. Not happy with that. Let's get the filter ready once more. Do a little bit of fine tuning. More smoothness, less Peter. Less smoothness, more Peter. Oh, let's do it like this. Keep it at 40 and pray that it's good enough. Let's pray for the best, as always. Ay, ay. Last minute of ad timer. Ooh. We've got whooped by the same 2 guys. Nice. Last one you somehow won. Oi, oi, oi. Welcome back everybody to the streamo. Listen mal in jet. So big shout outs to the boy. Oh, I don't think I have Tabletop Simulator installed. Might have to look it up. Give me a second. I'm not the biggest fan. I think it looks a little bit too wacky. But if it's something for you, I'll definitely enjoy it as much as you can. I watched some streamers play it on stream, and I think the view experience is just horrible. It can be definitely quite fun to play with it though. It's cool with friends. Yeah. Big lol there. So cheers to that. Playing with friends is always fun. I'm still a little bit colorless, so I might have to look at my filters once again with the chroma key. How are we looking with the color spin? Oh, this looks way better. A little bit more green, but also a little bit more color for me. I'd love to see that. A little bit of fine tuning here. Fine tuning here, fine tuning there. But I'm always this bleak as a corpse, so it doesn't matter too much. But I think it should be fine-ish. A little bit of color spill is definitely okay. Uh, 50 is a little bit too crumbly. I'll do it like that. I'm always so shiny. Ooh, what does Samal say? Great thing is you can do anything. Like proper vintage cube, anything. You drew first card ever with Myth and Bounty yesterday. Nice, very nice. Very good to know. That the wombo combo still goes strong, Samal. I love to hear that. That is how it should be. Have as much fun as possible. Enjoy life to its fullest. So far, I think we are quite well set up. All of our recorders for today. Might do a lot of drafting. Because I did a little bit of draft yesterday also. I went to bed at 4:30 AM. So that was a thing. If you have a look. Got a little bit off stream premiere drafts with Avatar. And not too bad of a record, I would say. The last draft with UB control was nuts. I think I did not do a screenshot of the deck, but it was really, really awesome. Can I find it? I think I did some screenshots, but not too many, because if I draft off stream, it's normally on my alt account. Nah. By the way, everybody, there's an interesting bug out there. If you did not see that already, definitely it might be interesting for you. Secret Tunnel, if you animate it with Earthbending, gets unblockable forever. This card is busted right now. Stays a creature with unblockable even if you don't activate its ability. So that's so strange. Lost to that twice yesterday. It was really annoying. Did not like that one bit. Let's mal sucks at draft. Oh, that's unfortunate to hear. Also live air bandit. Haha, nice. So yeah, but that will be definitely a thing today. I feel a little bit risky. Want to splash some gems. So let's go into arena. And I think then starts the day. Queue should be still open. So let's see if the MTG bot kept the magic viewer battle queue open. Yeah. So even if I'm off stream, you can go into off stream chat, go join queue join. Comments as always in the description box in our stream title. And can challenge me to some games if you want to. Can only play on arena, but that should be still okay. Might have to go to my main account first though. Oh. No, why does it not work? Was I too fast? Let's see if that works out. By the way, big thank you to all of my lurkers once again. We had a very nice average viewership yesterday. For a very short stream nonetheless. So kinda surprised. If you have a look at that. Saturday. 30 unique viewers with a maximum of 8 was kinda nice. For a 2-hour stream. Did not expect so many people dropping by. Was kinda surprised that we did not get more challenges. Or any at all, but it's totally fine. If you want to lurk, feel free to do so. Definitely enjoy all of my viewers. Just dropping by, maybe saying hi, or just enjoying the show. So, get the full screen ready once more. Then I think we just go and hop into some games. Let's log in, everybody. It's time for day number 112. Already over 3 months into our free-to-play series. Kinda like it. Might have to change games rather soonish. Still really excited with Magic, especially with so many releases. We definitely got a lot to grind out to play, to have fun with. So that's nice. I've been to the gym and my body is dead. So you're talking to quite the damaged person right now. Hihi. Bambit, welcome back. Ooh, Bambit. Oh, yeah. How are you doing, Chris? Hope you had an awesome time so far. I was a little bit tired yesterday, so only short stream. Especially when I end stream, most of the people drop in, so that is always fun to see. Tried to brew around a little bit yesterday, but oof, the card pool looks a little bit iffy. Played also a little bit of Unagi of Kyoshi Island, Mono Blue Brawl, which was kind of fun. Okay, if the server decides to give me its attention. So that was really awesome. Just being a creature that is hard to remove. Punishes your opponent's draws. It's godly. No, you're out to number 92. Ooh, this will be a close one. But the season should not be too long. Let's have a look. How long is the season? Season reset should be, I think, today or tomorrow. When is season reset? Let's have a look. Beep. MTGA season reset. November ranked season starts at October 31st. And ends normally on November 13th. So yeah. It's 20 Pacific time. Okay, UTC. Interesting. Season should have reset already. So yeah, I think that you will keep your spot. Your spot on the top, at the top. That's nice. Love to see that. Dropped from 89 to 92 over the last 5 hours. Yeah. I think if you are already in the top 50, you definitely should not grind too much, because if you lose too much, you will drop way too many spots. Especially Kenji Higashira, which is one of the best limited players all over the world. He normally stops at top 30, top 40, because he says it's not worth his time. Always gambles a little bit if it's good enough or not. Yeah. Hey, Mochikyo, welcome back. Hey. Nice diamond you've got there. I love to see it. Kinda have to update my my command for the VIPs though. I think I was a little bit lazy on that one. So let's do that too. Beep. Go to the Nightbot. I think my Nightbot gives you the VIP commands. Yeah. Who do we have here? Bambit is in, Silent Poppies, that's Mochikyo. Who else did I miss? Rose Manager. VIP only. Oh, I forgot 9 Scar. Then we have Mochikyo Raisasa, of course. Forgetting my most awesome viewers. That's an absolute no-no. Then we also got Spicy Herobrine. With the perfect meta cards. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 VIPs in the house. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9. I still forgot some people. Definitely big shoutouts to Ember Pingu. Giorgio also earned his spot at the Sun. So here we go. Beep. Ember Pingu. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And who else did I forget? I'm stupid. $14 rares and 3 mythics, then went 4 and 3. I had a draft where I had only 1 mythic and 3 rares, and I've gotten 6 and 3. Bambit, you can still learn from my mistakes. We'll be definitely doing a lot of draft today if there is not too much viewer battleship. Viewer battleship? What the fuck? I'm so all over the place today. I'm definitely better. I'm definitely better with my energy level, but oof. I think I still cannot speak. My English evades me. My German is even worse. And I'm native Austrian, so my German should be perfect. We've got Bambit, we've got Silent Poppies. We've got that. Ninska, Ember Pingu, Mochikyo, Spicy O'Brien. 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I'm just stupid. Okay, VIP command should be up to date. Let's have a short little look if it works. Enjoyed the links. Big oof. Oops. Let's close that one. Close all of the good stuff. So yeah, all of the VIPs in the house. I like my list. I like it clean and simple. Simple, clean and happy. Other than that, yeah, YouTube goes well. Roles Manager is there. Should be nice. So yeah, first things first. We've got two options, boys and girls. If you want to be amused by my draft decisions, I did a little bit off-stream drafting yesterday, so I think I've got the neck of the format avatar. So definitely can teach you one thing or the other. You can also see me fail quite spectacularly because, yeah, Arena Direct and metagame challenges are a thing. But I'm not really a box chaser, so don't think I will be wasting too many gems. But we can definitely do some premier drafts, and I'll show you how to go infinite on my other account. Can also do some zero budget brawl. And if you want to challenge me for some VIP slots, looking at you, Lissamal, and all the other plebs with no diamond, we still got 12 awesome VIP slots for the channel. So if you get a winning record by the end of the day, yeah, you can earn your spotlight. You can earn your place at the sun. So just go !Q join or write me a DM on Twitch, and then we can fight it out. Other than that, I think I will just grind a little bit. We set everything. Arena gods don't smile upon me, but that's fine. I still got a lot of packs to crack. So as you know, between every game, I will be doing a little bit pack one, pick one. So, pack one, pick one. Another day, another avatar pack. What will we get? What will we take? Got some juicy payoffs for allies. Master Paku can be quite fun, especially in limited with only 40 cards. Quite strong. Tiger Dillo, definitely less value these days. Love me Origin of Metal Bending. There are so many good enchantments and artifacts to blow up. Also Razor Rings has been quite nice. And definitely big shoutouts to the fixing in the common slot. But what will be our rare? Ooh, Obsessive Pursuit. Okay, easy first pick for me. Obsessive Pursuit is nuts. This card is especially good in blue-black draw 2, because there are some creatures that fly over the opponent's head and also get unblockable. Second bit would be Master Paku, because I love to experiment with allies. And the third pick, in my opinion, is Origin of Metal Bending. What would be your picks? Let me know in the comments. David would say he picked the rares. Yeah, I can definitely see that one. Obsessive Pursuit is really good. Can also kill you quite fast. But that is the name of the game in Avatar. Yesterday I had 2 Malto 6s in my 6-in-3 draft, and I was quite upset about that one. But I think if you are not green, you have to pray that the arena algorithm gives you your land drops on time. Otherwise you will just die to your own deck, denying you its service. Lessermal added me on MTG. Yeah, I go offline from time to time. If I grind offline, I'm normally not available for any shenanigans, so that's the thing. So if you want to challenge me, now I'm online, on the Twitches, on the YouTubes, on the MTGA. You can definitely fight it out with me. Format of your choice, that is the thing. And other than that, I will just do a little bit of brawling around. Doing some stupid stuff, maybe brewing up 1 or 2 new decks. Ooh, Bambit went 6-3 and 4-3 the other day. Improvement after my coaching. I did not really coach you. I was just lurking in your chat and made some stupid comments, I would say. Amalia, Heybei, or Visa? Oh, you can play whatever you want. You don't even have to tell me. Can just challenge me and see what happens. I pick. Can definitely play some Heybei. I think that was your pet deck and you loved it. A little bit off the charts. So I smell a challenge from Le Zamal. So everybody, Viewer Battle Weekend 6 already on its way. Day number 2. Le Zamal challenges us for some games. So first thing first, big shout outs to another fellow streamer. And I think we'll be doing a little bit of historic brawling, so that will be quite awesome. Keeping the jet, muting me up, that's totally fine. Because Friendly Brawl also allows you to play 60 card decks, be careful what you pick. But I got some juicy cards and a legend this year, so I think I'll start with my little pet deck in Firelord Azula. Blast from the past from last weekend. Gotten quite strong, a lot of value. Let's see how far we come. So here we go, Avatar.challenge. So, for everyone new to Viewer Battle Weekends? Yeah. The name of the game is King of the Hill. That means you can challenge me in any format that you want to. I have to craft a deck if I don't have it. I have to build a deck if I don't have it. Otherwise, I will pick from my collection and fight it out with you in some brawl, in some constructed, whatever you want. If you get a winning record at the end of the stream, you earn yourself a spot at the sunlight, get 3 shoutouts, and also one of the coveted VIP slots in Twitch chat, which enables you to fast chat whenever I have to slow it down. Also, gives you a little bit of an edge against your competitors, because some awesome diamond will be shown. That everyone knows that you're an important person. I personally think playing against Heybei with a lot of ramp here. Want to speed it up a little bit, so let's play Free Seeker here. Against Lesamal on the draw. Heybei enchantments and shrines. So big oof. But we'll see how far we come. I'll be also doing some subscriber giveaways until the end of year. Have to fixate the details. We'll write you all on the Discord. But I think there will be some game giveaways and some magic giveaways with some booster packs. Still have to see how the shipping works. But otherwise, definitely some Steam giveaways, that's for sure. To celebrate the game of the year. So keep an eye out for that. If you want to stay up to date, join the Discord. Otherwise, you can always have a look at our live stream on Twitch or on YouTube. So Moonblast Cleric searches some good stuff. What can I do other than cry? I think play it a little bit slower. Might want to hit him with the Free Seeker. See what happens. Trade it up a little bit and pass for now. I think Heybei is one of those cards that you definitely have to counter if you can. So play it like this. Samal with the Kyoshi Island Plaza, so there will be a lot of ramp. Could also use a little bit of ramp from my side. So play the Watery Grave untapped. And I think... I think we drop a Zulu and see how far we come. Okay, there's the ramp. Would love to hit some instant speed shenanigans. But with this, I'm not so sure. A lot of enter the battlefield cards are really bad for me. What can I do? I think I'll tap out just a little bit. Exile some good stuff. Warp in the Simulacrum. Wrap it up with the fetch. Hit in for 4. No shenanigans so far from me. Ooh, that's a nice one. Hoi, hoi, hoi. Hey, Nightshade! What deck am I running? I'm running Firelord Azula in Historic Ball, playing against Le Zomal with Heybei Forest Guardian, 5-color Shrine deck. Lot of value here to gain, lot of information. We'll be playing Viewer Battle Weekend, so if you want to challenge me for some VIP slots, can definitely do so. Just go !Q join in chat and join the fray. Getting drained for 1,000,000 cards. Drawing a lot of stuff. So yeah, what can I do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh. Can definitely shock myself a little bit more. So play the mountain. Can bounce a little bit, but I think it's not good. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do we have enough blue? Yes, we do. So what I think we can do, and which can be quite fun, we'll do it like this. Attack with the Azula, get some mana. Then play first things first, the Sink into Stupor. Getting rid of the Heybei as a blocker. Copying it and also bouncing some stuff. Then play our flash stuff, and that's really fun, because we can double permanents too. Smack in for 4 and pass for now. Can also play the Fanatic for some more threats, and pray that there's no sweeper. And that we could have also played that one here. But I think I need it as a finisher. We took Massacre for 4, that sucks. Unfortunate, unfortunate. Also with the OG we took Massacre, not the upgraded one. Azula is super scary, yeah. But my Azula is quite tame. She just dwells around and makes some really fun flashy creatures and stuff. And I think I should have been a little bit more aggressive, because there's a lot of life gain here. I think I cannot raise that. And Lezamal draws 1,000,000 cards, so Heybei is definitely one of the best commanders out right now. This card is just busted. You have the card in real life, the Azula. Haven't gotten the game yet, but plan to soon. Azula is really nasty. Azula is really good if you play some control. It's also really good if you have, like me, a lot of mid-range cards that have flash and can come into play instant speed. So a lot of good stuff there. So yeah, what wrecks me is definitely the Northern Temple, draining me for a lot of life. Also me took Massacre, punishing me for my creatures dying. So big oof there. Plaza is crazy, yeah. Northern Air Temple, but also the Plaza. Plaza ramping you with all of the shrines entering is so annoying. So yeah, what can I do but cry? I think I just drop my stuff and see how far I come. Still got some win conditions, so that's at least something. Yeah, Azula is really nice because she can copy everything. Just have to play it while she's attacking and just go to town. The only thing you have to be really careful though about is legendary spells, because he does not get the legendary clause off your stuff. So you can double the enter the battlefield, but the legends will see themselves and you have to choose between one or the other to stay. Ooh, Sanctum of All. Sanctum of All doubling all the triggers definitely gets me here. Was a little bit too slow. So yeah, for everybody new, King of the Hill means you pick the challenge, I pick my deck. When my commander or my deck wins, it has to stay, so you can metagame me. If I lose, I have to change it up, and we mix our cards once more. So if this is the Wombo combo, I might just be dead on board. But I think the creatures are already big enough. Yeah, there's a Frostcliff Siege giving everything haste to trample. GG's. Nice. Ah, I respect your attack.
Nightshade 2508 joined the order.
Welcome to the order, Nightshade. Thank you so much for the follow. Ah, I smell some redemption, some goal. Ooh, hitting the follow goal is quite fast. I love it. Beep beep. Very nice, very nice. So big shoutouts to Lissamar, showing off how busted Heybay is. Shrines is such a strong deck. So yeah, we handle it at the moment. If I lose some games, I change it up. You can challenge me as often as you want to. Some of my VIPs just want to show off their decks and smack me a lot around, so that's totally fine. If you have a winning record, you can definitely just chill in the background and say, yeah, I'm 1-0 against Peter. I don't really have to fight him anymore, so that's also a thing. So depending on what you want to see and what you want to play, you can definitely spend some time with me. Or just chill in the background and see me play some games. That looked like the good game. Yeah, I think everybody did his thing. My Azula is just not the most fleshed out commander deck, because this free-to-play account works on the basis that I'm not allowed to craft any cards. So if you want to ramp up my collection a little bit more, I've got a lot of wild cards which I'm not allowed to use. Can redeem them with your channel points. And other than that, everything that I play is normally what I drafted or opened with all of the free packs that Wizards throws around with the season pass and so on. So yeah, this account is, as you can see, 112 days young, and has already some competitive decks and commanders, so that's really nice. Drafted a lot of rares and mythics. Started out with zero budget Brawl, which meant that I only could use what I opened with the starter decks. And that was at the very beginning also very common and uncommon heavy. That was a lot of fun. Built some really nice budget commanders, like for example Halana and Elena. Got also challenged to make a standard Brawl list for some beginners by, I think it was Pokerogue 03 or Raisasa, I don't remember. So yeah, so I also did some Halana and Elena with only Foundations cards. So that's my Foundations challenge here. Not this one, but the other one. Where is it? Where is it? Did I release it already? There, Foundations challenge. So you can, right from the bat, play red-green Foundations and black-white Foundations and have a really competitive standard Brawl deck list. So, Nightshade asks, do you know anything about Madness? Madness spells, if you mean the keyword, enable you to play spells at instant speed, because the discard and the madness ability itself is instant speed, does not require you to play at sorcery speed. So you could copy also madness spells if you discard while Azula, for example, is attacking. Yeah, Azula is very scary with 5 red mana, definitely. You're really new to Magic, so you try to learn. You can ask me all the things, Nightshade. I'm here to answer you everything. I'm an old guy. I've been in Magic for over 20 years, so I know 1 or 2 things about the game. So if you have some specific questions, we can definitely try it out. Otherwise, I will definitely answer as clearly as possible. Yeah, Sephiroth is also really easy to build with limited cards. I think if you use your wild cards quite intelligent, you can have some very competitive Brawl decks right off the bat in your first month. Depending on how good you are at drafting, it might be a little bit more, a little bit less collection. But I think, as you can see, if you have a look at my Black White Foundations challenge list, for example, this list is competitive as it can get. Elenda herself is a powerhouse. And you've got some really good rares and mythics also from your starter decks. So that's awesome. That's really good. Can also play some janky cards like Angelic Destiny. But if you know your theme, you're definitely gonna go to town. So Elenda is more a little bit life gainy. On the other hand, Foundations challenge Alana and Elena is more aggro. Go to town with a lot of creatures. If you have a look at the distribution with removal, had to play some janky removal too, because Foundations is a rather shallow set at that. So I would personally not play too many fight spells, but especially with Alana and Elena pumping your whole board and giving it haste, you can go to town with some really good fight spells, some protection spells which give you counters, or also just go land ramp and use that for your advantage. So yeah. Ooh, Lesamal runs the White Monument in Sephiroth. That's kinda interesting. I think Oketra's Monument only triggers on white creature spells, if I remember correctly. Ooh, Bamit wants to challenge me. Nice, nice. Very nice. So yeah, and if you don't have the time to join us during stream, no problem. I'm dual streaming on YouTube and Twitch right now. So we've got the live section where you can go and watch up all of the VODs. I normally try to cut the videos down to at least enjoyable size, I would say. So definitely check out the videos on YouTube if you want some insight into Commander, especially Brawl deck building on Arena. There might be some good videos for you. I have over 80 videos that I still have to post, so until the next, I think, February or March, we are definitely quite well fed. But I just have to update them and upload them. Then we should be fine. We'll be also doing a lot of Avatar Commander brewing, so keep an eye out for that if you are into the new set. I love the flavor a lot, and the power level is over the top. It's like Final Fantasy, really busted. You can definitely make some really good beginner decks which just wreck the competition. Ah, okay, draw pop a token for any creature. Interesting. Lesamal with the combos. Did you mean the Oketra's Monument, by the way, Samal? Or are we talking about two different commanders here? Because there are 3 Oketra cards that I know. There's the Monument, which is an artifact. Makes a token for every creature's... White creature spells cost less, and when we cast a creature spell. Okay. So the Monument gives you a discount on the white spells, but triggers on every creature, which is nice. Then we've got the God Eternal Oketra and the True, which can make some tokens or just be indestructible. So that's a thing. Ooh, Nightshade is making 2 Avatar decks right now. One is Azula and the other is Katara. Which Katara? I already did Katara Waterbender deck list. If you want to check out the video, I will post it next week. Definitely edit that one today and then upload it. That was an awesome. I think we went 5-0 or 4-1. Something like that. Katara with tokens is so busted. Waterbending X is just so good. She's so nice. If you are ahead, she's awesome. And if you come from behind, it's still so good. And other than that, you could also play the 3-color Katara, which is Katara the Fearless in Allies. Katara Allies is also quite fun. So yeah, there are a lot of Kataras out there. The ally one, yeah. 3-color decks quite nasty with the mana base, especially for beginners. But other than that, if you have a collection already with some good rares and mythics from your free packs or your draftees, you can definitely have a lot of fun with 3-color commanders rather soonish. So that's really nice. Bambit, you can challenge me whenever you want. Other than that, I will definitely have some fun little talk. Walk the walk. Discard my changes. By the way, Nightshade, if you're new to Magic and want to get a little bit of extra info just to maximize out your daily gold or your weekly gold rewards, you've got these 500 gold rewards here. If you did not know already, you can rewind them once per day. And they are normally 500 or 750. So if you got some cheap 500 gold rewards staying around, can do some daily meta challenge, maybe skip one of your color challenges, and redeem it to a 750 later on. Ooh, Nightshade bought the $120 special collection box in real life, and you got both the Katara and the Azula. Nice. Very, very nice. Yeah, the redemption for Arena for the digital client with the paper products is something that I definitely enjoy from Wizards. I think, who was it? Jason, I think, said that he bought the Final Fantasy precons and also got the decks for Arena. So that's really awesome. I love me some redemption codes. If you play some pre-release events at your AGS, you also get some free boosters, I think, if I remember correctly. So those codes are also quite nice. Other than that, you also get free packs at the beginning of each new set release. So that's really nice, because it means whenever you are going free to play and start a new account or a fresh player, you get at least a solid base to build yourself some nice little Brawl decks. And that is awesome. That's really good. And I love to see it, because it does mean that you don't have to be pay to win or have to be, what's it called? Have to be anxious about missing out on something. Because up to March of the Machine, I think, which was the release of MTG Arena, I think in 2016-17, you get all of the free packs for every set release until now. So that's awesome. So, we've got a challenge from Bambit with some friendly brawl. My Fire Lord Azula lost. By the way, for everybody new to the stream, I've got my little cheat sheet order here. As you can see, a lot of business stuff too. We've got the stream bots, so yeah, that's a big one. Big folder. And I've also got here my channel point redemptions and my viewer battle records. Have to update them because I was lazy. So don't look at it too much. So we are in viewer battle weekend number 6 already. Can delete some stuff. Bambit challenging me. And I talk a little bit too much as always. So be gone. As you can see, I keep a very solid track record of the wins, losses and whatever. So you will not miss out. If you see that I did a little bit of an oopsie, wrote it down wrong, let me know. Because your wish is my command. And because Bambit always challenges me at the start of stream, I love it. Can just copy past that one. Add another cell, chuck. This is all so old school, but I love it. So yeah, beep, go 0 and 0, chick. Add another cell, and then we play some Brawl, I would say, Bambit. Maybe add some more, because I'm lazy. Let's do 20, I would say. Oh, might be also 10 or 15, okay. Check. So copy pasta, Bambito coming in, check. And I try to update as much as possible. So, chop. We're playing some Brawl with Bambit. Maybe I have to get my colors straight. Oh man, no fill please, thank you very much. Oops. So playing some Brawl against Bambit with the deck that I will choose. Challenger will be the commander, and then here we go. Whoops. So King of the Hill means every player gets a chance to play against me. Let's get Bambit here. I will pick another commander because I want to keep it spicy for you all. So I think we will be going with another 100 card deck. Let's play a little bit of Serena. Show a little bit of the nice budget options for zero budget to Brawl and free to play Magic. Ooh, Nightshade played most games with the friends with things like demons and vampires. Nice, and now you have an Eldrazi deck too. Ooh, Lesamal will play Visa next, sweet. So yeah, I'll have to go for a little bit of a mulligan. But the first mulligan in Brawl is free, so that is one of the reasons why I love Brawl so much. It's a one-off format, so it will stay spicy always. And on the other hand, ooh, you get some free mulligans so the deck shuffler does not screw you around more than it should. Playing against Dombly Chaos Bringer once more. So Bambit brings me a favorite here. Kinda want to see how far you come with your mana, so let's try it like this. Let's be a little bit crazy. So what can we do but cry? I think I'll go for a second island here. Then maybe play it like this. Planisphere first, make a hero and pass. Okay, shock's in. Domri comes down. Now I'm scared.
Ooh, things are about to get real rowdy.
So, Domri down, pressure on. What can I do? I think we'll do it like this, ramp it up a little bit. Play the Get Lost on the Domri. Grow my token.
We will rise again.
Haha. Be scared because green a lot of ramp. And a lot of value here. So, whatever will it be? Play the plains, that's for sure. Terror of the Peak sucks. But do we have another good answer for that one? The answer is as always nope, because of reasons. So I'll have to play it a little bit different. Terror of the Peak is annoying as hell. So I might still have to do it like this. Just to get my answer for sure next turn. Got a lot of juicy answers here. Ooh, could also do that one. I think that one is kind of fun. So set up and pass for now. Let's see how bad it will be. So yeah. Oh, getting smacked around by hay by Forest Guardian first. So, Commander down, that's for sure. And Goldspin rank 2, yikes. Beating me down with all of the good mythics there. Love to see it. Ooh, you get a Commander Tower next month at your LGS. Sweet. Very nice. So, I definitely have to do it like this. Missing my land drop sucks, but it is what it is. Let's yank your Terra, cry a little bit, in ground creature, and hit for 4. By the way, this wombo combo is really awesome if you get it off. Not sure if we are fast enough, but if we can get it, it's really fun. It's really, really nice. Haha, with the questing piece too. Oi, boy. So much good stuff. Okay. Still not hitting my lens. I love it. What can I do? What can I do but cry? I love me the wombo combo, but it is way too late. How does this work? Is it good enough? We'll have to try it like this. Otherwise I think we're just dead either way. So play it like that. How much damage will it be? 4 it is. Okay, that's good. So yeah, have to drop down the gold span. No flyer for you. Pass for now, I would say. I could sacrifice the terror, but I kind of want it around. How far will we come today? Blocker down. I'm virtually at 8, so I think I'm just dead on board with the damage. Because this is already 10. Can block like this, I'm on 8, and get hit for exactly 8. Oh, GG's. Too slow. Did not get the chance to show off the wombo combo with Terror of the Peaks and dissection tools. Death Touch Lifelink plus ping is so much fun. It's really awesome. So yeah, got smacked around by Bambit. Back shoutouts to VIP Bambit aus. From Australia. So yeah, whoops. That's the wrong one, it's a mal one. Getting wrecked, I love to see it. Showing off all of your awesome decks. That's kind of fun. I hope I can give you at least enough competition. Always love to see your first brews. Especially knowing that Brawl is still very new for you, Chris. It's kind of fun to see that you're enjoying the deck. So, that's just a mashup of all your favorite things about MTG. Yes! Brawl is definitely a lot of fun. I think especially on Twitch and in the streaming sphere, I'm one of the bigger Brawl creators, I would say. Did not see too much from the other ones. I think Legend VD also started my personal journey in Brawl, because he makes a lot of Patreon decks, and that is also quite a fun thing to do with the community. But Luca is also a really big streamer. He was really strong, I think, in the beginning with some constructed deck lists, and with the Patreon he slipped a little bit more into Brawl because his viewers all love to play some casual decks and want to see some competitive lists too. Yaba. So yeah, everybody, to keep it all simple and clean, can always go !Q join in the chat box on Twitch. MTG bot is online there. Still don't know how to connect the MTG bot with YouTube. Might have to check that out rather soon. But fortunately enough, all of the viewers normally tend to go to Twitch. Definitely recommend you checking out YouTube if you think the client is a little bit more cleaner. The video quality is better for you. Choose whatever client you want to do, because it should be fair game. And I normally do the YouTube watch just so that you get all of the videos whenever you want to, also on demand. So the live experience mostly a little bit more fun with the chat and everybody on Twitch. And yeah, YouTube saves all of the VODs forever, so that's really awesome. Twitch, unfortunately for us affiliates, deletes them after 14 days. So if you want some shorts from your Twitch streams, definitely save them rather soon-ish, because clips stay forever. The VODs will be deleted, which could be a little bit unfortunate. I always do with my OBS, by the way, some recordings, so that I also have a safety copy on my computer. So keep that in mind if you stream. Having some safety measures in place is definitely the way you want to do it. Should get Untapped GG for the stream. Untapped should be online. I don't know why it does not work. If you have a look, here is the stream extensions. I have untapped.gg enabled on overlay 1. It should be working. For whatever reason, I changed my name once and then it did not work. Sometimes you also have to refresh the stream because it's a little bit of a buggy mess and it's open source. So it does not work always. But yeah, normally it should work. If it does not work, let me know. Then we can try it and fix it a little bit. That you should definitely also open untapped always on your computer too. So yeah, you have it. It's in German because for whatever reason I changed the language to English, but my computer is mainly German because I'm from Austria. So big oof. Can have a look at the account settings. Maybe I can get the language right. Kinda want it all in English. Try it like this. Maybe save it somewhere. Yeah, on the untapped page it gives me the option here with the language in English. But for whatever reason the client that I've downloaded is in German, so that's a thing. But yeah, it is what it is. And by the way, for everybody new, to give you all a little bit of insight, whoops, let's do it like, yeah, do it like this. We Twitch affiliates have a very nice privilege. As you can see, you can go here to the monetization, go to ads, and can change up your ad intervals. I changed it to 3 minutes every 60 minutes so that I don't get any pre-roll ads, no mid-roll ads, and can decide whenever I want to play some ads. It's also the best way to maximize your gains through the ad revenue. Some streamers love to go really big, some want to go even lower, turn them off, like Asmongold for example. I think 3 minutes of ad break is rather nice, especially for us streamers who might not have the endurance to do so, because you get the option to see in the stream manager whenever the ad plays, and also to take a short little break, refresh yourself, get yourself some drinks, maybe have some snacks, and take a short little breather and don't have to suffer through the ad breaks on Twitch. So if I see this one here, and we are in some single player games, I normally pause the stream. This looks like that. You get some music, you get some overlay, get sometimes also a little bit of insight here, and then we break the stream. We don't break the stream, we take a break from the stream. Stream is paused, you don't miss any content. If we are in a multiplayer game like Magic for example, unfortunately it does not work always like this. Would definitely recommend you to disable your ad blocker if you are lurking in my stream, because it supports us streamers. The monetization is, with a small stream like ours, not too big, so if you have a look at here at the analytics with the earnings, you can see Chris always wants his ad money back because he funds me quite well with his little views and throws some coins at his Witcher. If you want to support the streamer, by the way, best way to do that for free is with Prime subs. Amazon Prime gives you one free subscription to one streamer of your choice every new month, as long as you are subscribed to Amazon's Prime subscription service. So that's the thing. And other than that, you can see I will take a break so that the ads don't get in the way. Can force them if they run on their own, it's totally fine. So yeah, I will see you all in 3 minutes. Take a short little breather, get yourself maybe a little bit of fresh air, and I will see you all for the next few battles. Until then, be good, be brave, and I'll see you all in 3 minutes. And by the way, not everyone sees the ads for the whole 3 minutes, so let me know when they are over for you, so that we can have a still chat in the chat too. Interesting. I tried Outless mal. See if that was the problem here. But I think on the Roads Manager I have it already as a moderator. If you have a look here, Samal, whoops, here to the right, MTG bot is already moderated, so that shouldn't be the problem. But I look at its site, maybe I can update it once again. So let's have a look. MTG bot, you've got the chat here. Bum 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 bum. Type FAQ. Use part. Was it join? Something like that, I think. MTG bot is already in my channel. If it is not responding, please use bug. But yeah. Normally I think it's a refresh thing. So that should work. Oy, oy, oy. Yeah, untap just bugs out from time to time. It should normally work. So yeah, big nom nom. Definitely like snacking during stream. Might also turn off my camera from time to time. So, welcome back everybody. Ad break should be over. If you still see ads, definitely type me a big ads in the chat. Otherwise, let's get on with our viewer battle weekend. I think the next challenge was from Lesamal. If you want to challenge me, you can always go Q join. Otherwise, I have a look at the queue with exclamation mark Q. Bambit already added again. Chris wants to challenge me once more, so that's nice. So definitely, you're in game, sorry. So Chris, if you want to challenge me once again, if you want to fight it out, I'm definitely here. If you say you want to lurk a little bit and refresh yourself, I can play something different. Yeah, that's the challenge, nice. So, Serena unfortunately lost, so we'll have to pick another one. I will be going with one of my favorites. So, I think we'll be playing some Cavero and see how far we come. Let's yoink some good cards and go again! Cause that is the name of the game. Oops. Caballero. Playing against Sark and Fireblood, yikes. That will be a fast one. Sark and Fireblood is busted. Especially with so many dragons out there. So, what do we have? Do I like this hand? I think it's okay-ish. Let's try it like this. Ooh, starting strong with the Mox Chessbar there. On the play once again. So, big yikers. Kinda have already my lens. Still think it's okay to play it like this. Drop the Spectral Snatcher. Get myself a Swamp Point pass. Hey, Brownie Man! Welcome back, welcome back. How do you do? How was your week? Let me know, let me know. Okay. Will there be a rematch, I guess? Or does a Jeep Dragon come down? So yeah, we've got no choice. Definitely have to get rid of that one here. Don't want no Sakan on the board. No. Yes. Sarkhan has to go. Bambit has to cry. Haha. Okay. We'll go for another swamp here. Taking my mana from me is something that I don't enjoy. So you will pay in blood, my dear friend. Discard 2, please. Give me all of your good stuff, especially the Bahamut I love to see. This will be quite fun. Not sure if you wanted to discard that one. I see some wombo combo shenanigans. Oi oi. Ooh, the Mining Dragon, that's a nice one. So yeah, a lot of good stuff happening here, but we'll definitely show you why Kaveri is such a busted card. So exile your Bahamut, get a big boy on board, and then I think we just get rid of your big flyer here. Adios. Bahamut unfortunately only a 4/4, so it will get punished a little bit. But I think we have enough. Or do we... I kind of want to hit those good cards. Oi oi oi, Bambit's smacking me around so often. So strong. Free to play toddler account against the legend. The Australian menace. Bambit from Australia. Bambit aus. 91. So we can destroy another card. Ox of Agonis is annoying, but we've got the perfect answer for it, so we go for this one here. Adios. And then we've got some places to be, some choices to make. I think we'll do it like this. Play the Blot out here on the Ox. Have to exile, so no redraw for you. Then play the Kiora. Fill our grave with some juicy stuff for the Cavero to come back. Like me the Carsi Revenant. It's also really good to play. So many good cards. I think we still do it like this. Drop the Revenant, drop the land. Hit then for a solid 4 and pass. Austria versus Australia, totally true. It's not the same country, unfortunately. There is one LA between us. One LA it is. Oi, oi. Ooh, Atsushi is nice. So what is the next one? Draw 2 cards, that's nice. Turn 4 Bahamut. Perfect. Exactly how intended. One entire Alabama is in the way. Totally true, totally true, Brownie Man. Okay, what can we do? We've got 6 mana, 7 mana if you want to play El Sparmoyardo. Atsushi kinda nice. Gives more cards to play with. Don't want to waste too much good stuff, but I think I'll have to make the way clear, so let's do it like this. Ooh, flanks the Atsushi at my Kiora. That's a good one. Let's see what we can do. Kinda scared of Loveless here. We'll play the Scavenger Region though. Want some cards on board to deal a little more damage with the Mega Flare. Also resets our Cavero for some more enter the battlefield shenanigans. Haha. Sort of fire and ice, yikes. So yeah, 4 damage into face. Cavero coming back, please, thank you. We'll go for the SSK here, see if we hit something good from the top. Ooh, that's a nice one. So shock myself for 2. Ouch, it hurts. Have a look at their hand, please. Take definitely the Dragonhawk here. With the pass. Sword giving protection from Brew is unfortunate. Really unfortunate. Yeah, Loveless is in Foundations. So that's definitely a thing. I think also the Sakan is in Foundations as a Planeswalker. All of the core set commanders and legends. So yeah, the sword sucks really bad here. Only thought there's also a thing. Can only block a little bit, unfortunate. Still have to do it like this. Don't want to go down to 1. Would be dead to the deal 2 from the sword 2. So what else can I do? Not much, unfortunately. I would love to yank the Loveless here. Sakan is a big problem. But yeah, the Rummage is just a redraw. I think we'll do it like this. Play the Ejaculator. I would have loved to play another flyer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Could have played it differently. Like this. Now I'm really sad. Because I don't want to block with that one. Yeah, I don't think it's a punt, but it's really close to one. So give the Death Touch counter. Search for another land. Yeah, I should have done it a little bit different. Can try and hit the Sakan here. So big oof.
I know what I'm doing.
Getting pushed around by a mono red commander. You'll love to see it. You thought Sakan got distracted. Yeah. No, he is still around. Still a menace. Leyland Tyrant. That's a really bad one. Big oof. And the sword is always around, so it will not get really better. So yeah, and also with the block here right now. Yeah, this is one of the reasons why I would have loved to play the Cavero and give it the counter. Also have some nice juicy dragons like Atsushi here, which gives us some death triggers with more answers. But yeah, I think I was a little bit too slow. Okay, that's at least something. What can I do? What can I do? I'm just dead to the stupid Sword of Fire and Ice. I hate it. No destruction effects. And they are all flying, which sucks so bad. Big and flying. Leyland Tyrant burning me for 1,000,000 damage. I hate it. Yeah, I never did not have it. That's so true, Bambit. Can go a little bit on the block. But the big problem is I think Cavero... Nah, he takes the color of the permanent he eats, so it should be fine. Could yoink the Atsushi here. Yeah, Demanding Dragon doesn't do it. Loveless would have been awesome. I think I'll have to go for more value. Could have also destroyed maybe the Dragonhawk. I don't know, I really don't know. I'm quite sad right now. Because it will always be a 4-4, it doesn't matter too much. I think we go for the Atsushi here. Don't cry about it too much. And have to Leyland Tyrant here right now. Because otherwise the damage will kill me. We still lose at least 3. Laser mal, I have untapped.gg as a mod, it should work. If it does not work, I don't know what we can do. We could try to leave it and join it once again. But other than that, I am a little bit sad that it does not work. So yeah, no attacks here. Make another token and cry. Too much dragon.
Don't doubt my methods.
Way too many dragons. Flying ever so close to the sun. Getting all of the good creatures. Big boy. Deal X damage to any target. Okay, that's game. And otherwise you can just fling. I get wrecked. I love it. Ugh. Big shoutouts to Bambit with his dragon deck. Sarkhan is busted. Dragons are strong. And Cabrero has to go. Another commander is defeated. Beep beep. How does this work? Strike through. Boink. So 0 and 1, here we go. Bambit goes up to 0 and 2. Oh, better said, Bambit goes up to 2 and 0. Haha. So yeah. Untapped should be working. I can see my profile, I can see my deck. Got the meta, got the spoilers. So that should be working. MTG Arena overlay is active. Can do that also while it is in the background. Maybe just give that extra strike there. But other than that, I think we should be set. Ah, there it is in English. Nice. Help translate. Stable releases only, yeah. So no betas. And the Twitch with Light of Yore is online. Yeah, we're not in a match. Can refresh. What does stream delay do? No, we have 0 stream delay, so that should not be the problem. We can enable it. Do it like this, refresh it once more. Channel should be quite Gucci. He punted putting Bahamut in the graveyard, it did not even matter. Your deck was so busted. But yeah, the Bahamut bought me at least a little bit of time. Oof. Ay. GG's Bambit. That was an awesome game. That was a really fun game. Sarkhan pressures really well. And I don't play too many sweepers in black because my collection does not give it to me. I think I have 5 sweepers by now. I think the Cavero list got only 1 or 2. And they always hit a lot of small stuff and cost me a lot of life. So big oof, big oof. Has been working for you. Machikyo saying. Yeah, Discord is definitely nice if you want to connect and exchange your knowledge. So maybe DM yourselves. Can always... you can post the link, but be wary, there are also some bots which try to lure you with the Discord. So keep that in mind, everybody. And that you can always join our Order of Yore. Our fine little channel Discord. So if you have a look at that, there's the Inception. Here down, you've got the Discord. You can point, click there, go to accept the invitation, continue to Discord. Welcome page. With short little welcome. A lot of shoutouts and emotes. Then you get verified normally. Right away if you DM me on Twitch or on YouTube. Or just write me a DM through the channel. Then you get the access to everything. Can go to the magic page. As you can see, Raisasa, aka Loki Familia on Discord, loves to post his awesome Wombo Combo winning boards. I also put a little bit of free-to-play Magic from Scratch deck lists, draft records, and some screenshots of my decks in the Discord though. Have a lot of those. Maybe give you a little bit of insight what we might be playing in the future. And other than that, you can definitely have a look at that. If you want to post something, some deck lists, get some advice, you can also go to the Magic the Gathering forum here. And just get to new post whatever you want. If you follow our general rules, which are the 5 nightly tenets, you're definitely good to go. Can also post a lot of funny memes. If you need help, ask me a lot of questions. Or just ask all of our awesome Discord members here. Some of them are streamers and content creators, so can definitely give you insight in nearly everything. And other than that, we'll be doing some future channels too. You can always give some stream music and stream game suggestions too. Just have to be verified, so keep that in mind. And other than that, this is still a server in the making. So if you've got some suggestions, let me know. Because it is for the community, from the community, with everything you could desire. So that's what it is. Yeah. Mojikyo being a bot. Beep beep boop boop. By the way, there is a bot emote if I remember correctly. Yarbot. No, there should be a global emote for the robot. What is it? The clanker emote. Where is it? Where is it? I want my clanker emote. Yeah. Mr. Destructoid it is. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, Brownie Man got it right away. He knows the drill. Clanker. We are clankers. Om nom nom. Beep 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 beep. Boo boo ba 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 ba. Okay, next challenge from Le Samal. So here we go. Scam emote is also a thing. Yeah, nice. Bam it already clear. Someone else in the queue? Nope. Perfectly done. So, we'll have to change from Cavero. Another king has been dethroned. We'll play a little bit of Ang on the sec. Big shoutouts to Ember Pingu, fellow Italian streamer Giorgio. My first subscriber ever with his awesome free Prime sub, so thank you for that one, Giorgio. I love you. Big hearts there, or whatever. Against Visa Orbital Overseer, and that's a nice one. We'll definitely keep that one. So, get the taplins out of the way. I'll keep that one. Then, dum bum bum bum, copy pasta. Okay, what can we do? This comes at the plate tapped, so we'll have to ramp it up like the champions we are and pray that it's good enough. Visa, by the way, one of the best cards in Edge of Eternity's alchemy. So if you want to craft something good with Remifix, definitely check out Visa. I think it's one of the most fun value commanders out there right now. And it's really strong. Gives you a lot of value. Fuck. So, whatever can we do? We hit 4, which is nice. I still want more power, so let's go Ancient Cornucopia. And smack in for a solid one. Pass for now. Ang Brawl Deck. Ang is solid, yeah. He's a lot of fun. I heard you like some ramp. Here you go. Enjoy. Let's get one life. I'm not the biggest fan of Path to Exile, but it is still a thing. Path to Exile in Brawl is a little bit tough, especially in 1v1. In a 1v3 setting it's a little bit more, so Commander definitely a better place for it. Other than that, also really good against multicolor decks in Commander. Because they don't play too many basics, so always play some basics in your decks. If you play some modern or something else. We've got some really juicy options here. Could go for that one, could go for that one. Kinda want to maximize my value here, so I think we do it like this. Gain another solid 2. Drop some land, play some stuff. Ang definitely loves some blink shenanigans. I play him as a value commander. You can definitely do some self-blink shenanigans in blue, white and green. It's one of the best color combinations for that. So let's see how bad the value mirror match will be for us. Ooh, kinda like that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 here. So let's drop our Foresto. Could have also played that one first, so a little bit of a punt here. Not too much though. Decline. Because Starfield Vocalist triggers every Enter the Battlefield trigger, also landfall. Twice. We could have gotten another land from... another land, haha. Another card from the top. So Arm triggers twice. Let's go a little bit wider. What do I want to do? Visa, unfortunately, is not an artifact, so that sucks. Kinda like drawing cards though, so I think we'll go for that one. And miss on the second one, that sucks. And now we can flip the Ang too. So yeah, Ang with Warp is really nice. I love it, I love it. Path to Exile is really awesome in Historic. That's totally true. Historic and Modern are the best formats to play Path. Because the opponents don't play too many basic lands, if they play any, they get really, really screwed. They lose a creature and sometimes they also get no value at all for the removal spell. So that's awesome. I could trade here. Do I really want to? Kinda do. I think it's fine. Especially with the Enduring Vitality. Should be okay-ish. Next time we can do some fun stuff. Visa is so fun because the lander tokens can also sacrifice to search yourself some lands. Ooh, Teleportation Circle, so that was a good play from me. Teleportation Circle is annoying. Flickers also artifacts, not only creatures. So, what do we want to do? How much mana? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 if I so desire. I think I'll do it like this. Get rid of the circle here, no flicker action for you. Flip my Venar. Play the Temple of Plenty, draw another card after a scry. Ooh, that's a good one. Keep that one. Definitely always play those cards in your decks, everybody. And the good thing, Venar gives Legends indestructible. And is indestructible himself. So rather tough to remove. Oi, oi, oi. Your battle going strong. For everybody new joining the stream. Here are our records so far. Having been smacked a little bit around by my fellow streamer companions, Lesamal and Bemid AUS91. The man, the legend. Seb the Vexlayer, welcome back, welcome back. Ever so hungry to earn himself the mighty, mighty diamond. No mercy for the wicked, totally true. No mercy, no rest. Yeah, Wrath of God. Nice little 1-for-1. Vena is really, really good. Yeah, sorry to see you struggle a little bit with that one. We've got some options here. We'll go first with the Vocalist. Maximize our gain. Then I think we go Islando. Nah, we'll go Serema first. Yeah, I can take the life, that's totally true. Search for 2 awesome legends from the top. Got a lot of good stuff here. We'll go for that one, I guess. And for that one. Bird it up a little bit. Play the Dodger. Draw another 2 cards. Then crew up Serema, my beloved. Give my legends even more indestructible. Also Bombo combo with Vena. Then go to combat. Give the counter to Serema so that it gets indestructible until my next turn. And smack in with my awesome legends. I can crew up even more. So do that. And drop, I guess, just some lands. Maybe drop Plains Drop Island here. I could drop the forest. Do this. Now I think we should be set up well for greatness. You misplayed bad, no one saw it. I saw it. And it's recorded. But happens to the best, so don't feel bad about it, Samal. It's totally fine. Hidden indestructibility, thanks to Heidelin. Oh, it's totally fine, Seb. If you want to lurk, definitely lurk. And that I always appreciate it when you drop by. So, okay, Visa comes down once again. We are in a very awesome spot here. Not sure if we can win right away. But we are definitely well set up for greatness. What can I do? Can definitely force some jump block, that's for sure. So maybe play it like this. Just equip Serema because I'm greedy. Could also equip the Heidelin here. Play Saskatchewan, get myself my Traveling Jokobo. Maybe another land. Bird it up, thank you very much. But yeah, this is so much value, this is just nuts. So play the plains, draw 2 cards. Because Satyova is a must trigger. Just curve out. Gain 2 energy because Savile Vocalist is busted. And then I think we just go and attack in. Give a counter to Serema, my beloved. Smack in with everything because you have to block Serema, otherwise you just dead. And then we just screw it up for another 3. Station it up, give indestructible, drop my lens, pass for now. And pray that there is no farewell, otherwise we might get screwed. We saw it in 1080p. Yeah. The webcam going strong. And also the screen capture. Haha. Hey, Zeb made a new deck for standard though. Got a surprise for me, nice. I've been drafting a lot of Avatar. Yesterday I had some nice winning records. Oops. So my alt account going still quite strong. If you want some professional standard plays, we can definitely try that one out. Next time you're around. Ooh, Finale of Revelation. That's a juicy one. If you play it for x equals 10, you get infinite cards for the rest of the game. Okay, case of then item stuff. I don't know. I want to get all of the value here. So let's play the Traveling Jokobo first. Okay. Can play the Ang. I think the only answer would be either Etherize or Settle the Wreckage at instant speed. Can go for even more shenanigans. So I think we go to attacks first. Yeah, give indestructible to the Serima once more. Hit in with the stuff. See if it's good enough. Yeah, nice. Yoo-hoo! At least one win. Sweet. Yeah, you can go exclamation mark Discord, by the way, everybody. As Seb showed off here, so fine. You've got the Discord command with the link here. Otherwise, it's always in our description box on the stream. So yeah. Ooh, that was an awesome game. My value got to town. So we are at least up with one winning game. 1-3 against chat. I love to see it. View Battle Weekend going strong. Oh, Serima, my beloved, going the distance. So Azula gets down. Hey, bye. Still going strong. Visa has been crushed. King of the Hill going good. 1-1 so far against Lesamal. I love it. If you want to join the queue, you can go exclamation mark Q join. The commands are in the stream title. You can go Q to have a look who is in queue right now. And then you can also go exclamation mark Q leave. If you don't have time or want to be rode down the line. And that is the way of the juice. As you can see, works quite nice. Okay, it's lagging a little bit for you. That's unfortunate, Nightshade. Yeah, it should work. It should work. So beep 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 boop boop. Jet going strong. Viewer battles going nicely. Still have, I think, a solid 24 minutes without any ads, so love that one. And by the way, during the viewer battles, if we have an ad break, I normally write ads in chat, so that you know that you get 3 minutes off until everybody can join us for the awesome games against my chat once more. So you don't miss anything. If you want to support the stream, can turn down your ad blocker. You don't need it on this channel at least. Because I notify you whenever we play ads, and we also pause the stream for the ads. Because even if you don't pay me money, I don't want you to miss anything and have a lot of fun with the crew. So definitely write me a lot in chat. I love to read all of your messages. Ooh, Bandit got time for one extra game. Nice, nice, nice. So do you want to try and see if you can beat my Ang on a sec? Bandit, my trusty companion. So let's go again. Chris, by the way, is kind of crazy. I think it's, what, 2 or 3 AM already on your side of the world? And you're still up. Normally he's streaming on the evening, doing a lot of Constructed. I think Historic is his main shtick, if I remember correctly. Standard BM 1144, nice. So yeah, big shoutouts to Bambit aus 91. If you don't follow him right now. That's an order. And check out his stream, he's awesome. He's a lot of fun. One of the most fun Australian blokes that I know around so far. Ooh, wanna try the list you wanna try on ladder next season? So bring my aim game. Ugh, do I have some A game? That's a question. Do you want to play Historic, I guess? Oh, we can have a look if my artifacts list gets a little bit of an upgrade, but I think I don't. It's in Standard. Ooh. Yeah, in Standard I've got a list which I think is definitely competitive enough that you can get some good games in. So yeah. Chris playing his Standard list. Kinda interested also to see how well my deck fares in Standard right now. Because Avatar is so busted and everything is Badger Mole Cup or Black Blue Blink. You're switching to Standard next season. So yeah, if you want to get some insight into Standard meta, definitely join Bambit's stream. No one really watches Historic anymore. Oh, I think Not Rashid has a rather awesome Awesome viewership still with historic. And also, I think Nitok's streams still a little bit historic. But yeah, I personally not the biggest constructed player, so don't ask me what is in right now. I think Bambit has a little bit more insight than me. I personally think, especially if you want to get into some competitive play, having some constructed players out there is definitely a thing that you can enjoy. Especially if you want to play some Arena Opens or play some Mythic Championships. Watching some standard play is definitely very good. It's just Nitox right now. Little old you. Ooh. Ah, Rashid is playing Timeless now because he got bored of Historic. Okay. I understand, I understand. It's also kind of fun to see that we all watch the same streamers. I love that the Magic community on Twitch is definitely something small and juicy. Oi, boy. But yeah, I think Doomwake plays also a lot of standard these days. And yeah, Krukas always breaks every format that he gets his hands on, so all of the big streamers definitely know the A-game. I think you will always find an audience. It doesn't really matter what you play. I think the most important part is that you have just fun playing what you love. So playing some standard best of one. Wrong deck. Yeah, I guess it was the wrong deck. So let's go again. Oh, you want to play best of 3, okay. So not wrong deck, but standard best of 3 it is. So everybody, big shoutouts to Bambit. Let's see what he brings to the table and if I got a chance of a snowball in hell to win against him during our awesome viewer battle weekend. I think this hand is fine. We are the landlord of MTG, so never feel bad about that. Yeah, definitely follow Bambit, he's awesome. He's so much fun. And he's a very good constructed player. He knows the formats in and out. And also has a lot of streamer luck when I join his stream, so that's fun. So yeah, this will be mono green, 6 mana on turn 4, I guess. Is there the Badger Ball Cup? So Doomwake, by the way, play a very interesting black-green Insidious Roots Badger Mole Cup list yesterday. Was kind of fun. Kind of fun to see that one being played. Against Surak, I guess we'll have to play it like this. Play the Darwell, bounce the Batto. Enable a little bit of enwebbing. Get some defense going. Not sure if I can win this match against Bambit in game 1. Might have some good sideboard cards though for game 2s and 3. So the aggro mirror match normally deciding factor is who goes over the top or goes wide enough. So that's definitely a thing here. So we try and play it like this. Go for Serima. Search some good stuff. Question is what I need. Kinda got the Wombo combo. So I could go for some payoff here. Could also go for that one. I think in the mono green matchup it's kind of fun. Maybe such like this. Show you the menace that will lose you the game. Kinda want to see if you got an out for Verilex with mono green. So do we want to hit in? Do we want to get smacked? Answer in both cases is no. So I think I'll just stay on defense. Maybe tap the Lurker bet just because. Pass for now. Hoi, boy. So yeah, my deck is Mono White Legends, so I'm playing a lot of one-offs. which should be some silver bullets. Very nice in best of 1. Also quite competitive in best of 3, at least in the last season. So let's see if Avatar will wreck me. But so far we are playing what has been a blast from the past. Kinda want to get rid of that one. No more extra cards from the top. Or is there some combat trickery going on? Next turn I can show you a nice little wombo combo. Oof, I still Explorer too. So that's nasty. We'll play it like this. Staffel Shepherd for DOS. Then search ourselves for some nice little 1-drops. Maybe do it like this. Then can crew Serima, my beloved. Then can enweb Staffel Shepherd. And replay it for 2 next turn. Which is kinda awesome. Can also crew for a little bit. Get Serima as a defensive play. Could also attack for a little bit. But I think we'll have to try to survive until our top end hits. Not sure if we can raise mono green, if I'm really honest. Oh, Earth King ramping up for 1,000,000 stuff. Might have to play it fancy next turn. What is coming my way? Is there some combat trickery? I smell some snakeskin veils or some royal treatments, but I'm not sure about it right now. So I'm definitely scared. Oh, we've got 2 choices here. Could play this one and just go to town with the copies, which is kind of fun. This is out of the question right now, but is normally the best play against these sorts of decks. Other than that, what can we do? What can we do? Kind of think we'll do it like this. Play Serima, my beloved. Search ourselves even more flyers, because fly is the way. And I think we'll play it a little bit slower. Whoops. Station up with the Shepardo. Play the Healer's Hawk. Station up a little bit more with the cards that I cannot attack with. Keep some defense back. Hit in with one of my flyers. Could try and race, but I think it's still not worth it. Just keep up the sack, keep my defense strong. Pass for now. Not sure how good my long game is, but I will give it at least a try. Especially with Sasa's Chocobo growing infinitely. Okay, Brazilian Grave. So yeah, one of the most important parts in Magic, by the way, for everyone who is new to the game or wants to get a little bit of tactical insight from the pro. If you play some mirror matches like these, where aggro clashes with aggro, you definitely have to think for yourself, how is the board state, how is the tempo of the decks that are playing against each other, and what is the main plan. My main plan is normally aggro, but I can definitely also go wombo combo and control. So I don't have too much pressure to attack right away. Green also grows quite well, so late game will always be terrible for me. But if you attack in with my smaller board and the opponent grows, like in Bambit's case, the crackback might just kill you, so keep that in mind. Ooh, a lot of wombo combo, and there's the overprotect, so some combat trickery going on. Also overprotect kinda nice with the pump and the trample hexproof indestructible. So a lot of keyword soup. We'll do it like this. Block here, see if our stuff lives. Otherwise, we're at 19. I think we should be able to survive. Yeah, there's this next skin veil. That one resolves. I will sacrifice Zac. My Serema will live. And get the counter from Zac. So, nice little dodge there. The good thing is, we've got that one. So I don't have to be sad any longer. Play the Verilux. And get back the Zac. Indestructible enabled once more. And because Verilux soaks up damage, I think we just go and smack in as much as possible. Now we've got the time to go aggressive. Pass for now. Another Traveling Chocobo. I hate Traveling Chocobo with Ice Tail Explorer. It's also quite nasty because you can mill out quite easily with that combination, so be careful. And you also have a million triggers to click through, which is also a thing. For these kind of aggro mirror matches, I definitely love me some more Veriluxes, but unfortunately I only have one in my collection. So this will always be the silver bullet that I have to search up with Serema. Okay, no cards in hand. Ramps it up once again. So this will be nice. So for those of you who are paper players, Verilux is anti-venom. And he does not care about combat damage. So enjoy. Hey Nightshade, welcome back. We've got a juicy 20 Verilux here. Which definitely wants to go to town. Ever so close to winning this game. But I think we should be able to do so right now. So let's go to attacks, smack in with our flyers. And before damage we just give another counter. With the second that should be exactly lethal. Haha! So yeah, Viewer Battle Weekend going strong. Finally got one extra win against Bambit. This is the obligatory win. Because my Australian friend plays a lot of good stuff. Against Mono Green I don't have too many good answers. But I got some that are definitely nice to play. Don't know what his sideboard is. This is also a thing. If you play best of 3, always consider what your opponent sides in against your deck. And meta game their deck. So don't always play against control and say, yeah, I put all in all the control counter cards. If the opponent has a transforming sideboard, they may just switch to creatures, and all of your sideboard additions are just worthless. This is something that the pro players normally do during the Pro Tour. Play against Mono Green aggro, think, yeah, it's just creature deck, put in all of their removal against creatures, and then they just slam all of their planeswalkers and go to town. But yeah, what can we do? I think this one is a little bit redundant. Get that one out. Get all of those in, that's for sure. So this is my first plan. This will be my second plan. Played a little bit slower, a little bit better. Still have to cut 4 cards. I think my early juice is not so important. So maybe cut one of that, cut one of that. Still want some of those though, because of this one. Could also cut these, but I think they're quite nice if they can grow. Also, this is normally my racing game. If we want the tempo, we could still do it maybe like this. Other than that, kind of like me all of the 1-drops here. So maybe just stay a little bit on the tempo plan, keep those in. Just pray that my sideboard cards do me a favor here. So let's see how far we come. So, game number 2 against Bambit. We have a solid keep, I would say. We've got our most important card here. Let's see what Chris's sideboard has in store for me. And by the way, Bambit, we've got ads in 4 minutes, so let's see if we can finish this quite fast. Yes, as a Chocobo is definitely on turn 1 and turn 2 a very fast clock. So drop the planes here. We've got some big problems. What we can do is do it like this. Kinda want to hit my land drops, but I also need some protection, so I think we'll go like this. But yeah, just might get smacked by this as a Chocobo too fast. So let's just fin our deck, see if we can hit our sideboard cards. Says his Chocobo on turn 1, turn 2, turn 3 is annoying. I hate it. So yeah, take another 6. This card is so busted. Don't have any early removal, so that sucks really bad right now. Can do some shenanigans, not sure how good it is though. Still need more lands. Yeah, I think I just have to go like this. Hit my land drops as much as possible. Play my 1-drops, pray that they buy me enough time and pass for now. Entering the danger zone. And there's the full place, I do love to see it. So block here. Block here. Make a food. Okay, that's a nice one. Bum 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 bum. Play my beloved. What else can I get? A little bit of stabilization, but I'm not sure if it's good enough. Can try it like this. Let's have a look at your hand. What are you cooking with? Ooh, Planeswalker's an instance. We'll go for the Planeswalker here. Yeah, crewing with Serima doesn't do anything. He got the Heritage Reclamation. So big, yikers. Maybe I should have put a little bit more sweepers in my deck, because Serima loves sweepers. But yeah. If we hit our sideboard, we might be able to stabilize, but we're dead next turn, so it doesn't matter too much. We'll have to block the Bristol build here. So, Wrath of God or bust. I think that's not good enough. How much blockers can I get? Oh, I'm stupid. Should have played Halia first. So this sucks. Could have also drawn me another card. Tapping down with Serima does not do anything against the Reclamation in hand. So yeah, I think I'll just drop the Sackfair to have another block and pass. And we've got ads in 4 seconds, so we'll pause the stream. We've got ads. Or do we? The ads timer shows me that we have ads, but for whatever reason they're not playing for the next 2 minutes. So yeah, I'll have to block somehow intelligent if I can. So as long as the ads are not playing, let me know. Then I will just block. Don't know why you did not attack with everything. So Ed should be playing in 2 minutes. Nah, there they are. Okay, Ed. We've got Ed. I'll take a short little toilet break. Be right back. Whoops. Ha! So I'm back. Last minutes of ad break, and then we will restart to everybody. Beep beep. Hello. Sorry for the little interruption. Haha, Pamit, go have a smoke. Nice, nice, nice. As you can see, take a break. It's definitely worth it. Totally nice. Also, big shoutouts to Chris, how he writes, okay, I'll go have a smoke. Okay, dot dot dot, I'll. But yeah, this is tough. Okay, the attack from Chris was kind of crazy. Not gonna lie. I think he should have attacked with everything and forced me to jump block. So maybe a little bit of a fumble here. Nice. So, welcome back everybody. Last 3 seconds of ads are over. Where have we stopped? Chris made an attack with all of his big ass chocobos. Sacrificed them quite well into my board. But I think he should have gone for lethal with everything. Just go and smack and attack all. Would have had to jump block. Oh, let's go. So what can we do now? We've drawn our sideboard, which is okay. Still are quite dead on board right now. Don't draw our lands because reasons. I love to see that. So we're still far behind. But without the bigs as a chocobo, I think we have at least a chance in hell. So how many lethal creatures does he have? 5. We have to go for some life gain, that's for sure. We've got the food token too. So maybe. I would love to have more food. Just one extra land would do me the trick. Would get all of the problems away from me. I think we can do it like this, maybe. Maybe go up to 3, have another blocker. Still are dead to an attack. The legendary clause gets me really bad here. Could go for the Dion, but we're still dead to another land from the top. Can play Halia, go up to 6. Alfred Stalker, exiling the land. Might be the play. Maybe do it like this. This is tough. I think you should commit to the board, but on this board state we're just dead if you just play creatures here. So I have to play it like this. Go to 5, play the All-Fate Stalker. By the way, Mossborn Hider always enters with a counter, so flickering it does not get it down to 0-0. But flickering the forest gets it back to being a land. Okay, Heritage Reclamation with the redraw. But yeah, our flicker here just killed us. Whoops. GG's. So yeah, I totally missed the land entering here. So yeah, that killed us. We were dead on the board either way. He got the redraw, he picked the land, and we're just dead. No matter what we do. So yeah, 1-1 against Chris. Bambit Australia 91 got me good once again. The power of the smoke hitch got him strong. We did not see our sideboard too much, would have loved more of those. My sideboard a little bit more tactic against control and some wombo combo cards. Nonetheless, we've got some answers, we just have to draw them, so let's go again. Yeah, Sepp the Vexlayer says ads never started for you. Sometimes, for some people, depending on your time zone, your state, and the ad algorithm, Twitch plays ads for some people and for some not. Which is kind of stupid for us streamers because we don't ever know how much ad revenue we can really generate. But yeah, algorithm is algorithm. But nonetheless, I get the message that there are ads playing for someone in our stream. And that is the reason why I pause, because I will give you all the best experience and not just some of you. So I think pause is the most fair way to enable that for everyone. Also gives me the break from just having to sit all my day on my cute little behind. Yeah, I learned it from Pirate Software, and Thor is very, very into tech stuff, so he knows a lot about the background stuff of Twitch too. So if you want some streamer knowledge, definitely join Pirate Software's and Cold Carnage's Discord servers. So yeah, he's one of my favorite streamers, motivated me to get into streaming. So if you don't know him, leave him a follow. He also got the cutest ferret rescue in all of the United States. I will go play my planes, search for another land. Want to hit my land drops this time. Lost the last game because I did not hit them on time. So going for the 1-drops kinda screwed me over. I'm a little bit of a slower deck because I want to play some combo. This time at least I see a little bit of my sideboard, so that's fun. So all of the value here. Kinda need my lands. Can be dead to a Tifa next turn right away. Might have to just get rid of her though. I don't know. Let's be greedy. Play Serima, my beloved. Get ourselves some good answers. Pass for now. Playing it slow, but I pray that our sideboard will save the day. Haha, Bristly Bill. Ooh, missing the land drops. That's nice for me. So play Starfield Shepherd, search for another planes, please. Give me all of the planes. And this is a little bit iffy. This is one of the reasons why I don't like this card. But nonetheless, it should be still fine-ish. Station once. I think we'll play it like this. This is so strange. Nah, I think we'll have to pull the trigger on Tifa right now. Don't want to run into protection spell. Get that one out of here, please. Hey, Legendary Meatball! Welcome back to the stream. Good to see you. How do you do? Hope you had an awesome week. How has been your weekend so far? Let me know all the spicy details. The Adventures of the Legendary Meatball. Ugh. And another Tifa, yikes. So a lot of good stuff from our opponent there. We also got some nice juicy cards here. So let's get rid of Tifa. No wombo combo for you. Not sure how much I should crew, but All-Fate Stalker does not really block too well into a 3-3, and Bill will be at least a 3-3 next turn. Even through all of the good stuff that I have. Oh, you're doing good. That's nice to hear. I'm doing fine too. Oh, been in the gym the last 2 days. Oh, since an eternity. And am finally getting back into shape. I lost a whole 5 kilogram. I think that's... What's it called? I think 3.5 lbs, something like that. Because I did not eat enough. Had a lot of business going on these past 2 months. But otherwise, streaming goes quite well. We are hitting ever so new heights with our followers. Still a little bit lazy with the YouTube videos, unfortunately. But that's not too big of a problemo. So we've got some good choices here. Could get rid of the Sausage Chocobo because Grizzly Bill needs not much action and rewards land drops even more. I kind of want to get rid of him too. This is a tough one. But other than that, yeah, I get smacked around with the viewer battles. I love it. Got some really nice choices to make. I think I'll just remove all of the bad stuff. So let's get rid of the Brizzy Bill. Let's see if I get punished, because exiling Legend normally not as good as exiling the same value of creature. Let's go for the Sec Fair here. Serima Cruise with the All-Fate Stalker. I think we'll just go aggro and try to tempo a little bit. And yeah, then we can station for a little bit, I would say. Don't want to lose too much life, so I think I'll still crew with everything, because big Chocobo better than creatures here. Legendary Meatball trying to figure out what to build for your first deck. Depends on the format, I would say. Zap the Vexlayer definitely looks at all the rares and mythics and chooses from which ones you want to build around. That's totally true. Pick your power, pick your poison, and then just build around it. As Bob Ross always said, there are no mistakes, there are only funny little accidents. Just play whatever you want and have a lot of fun with that. You can never go wrong. So yeah, fetch land into Grizzly Bill with 2 Sausage Chocobos is kinda nasty. So I should have gone here for the Chocobo. We are still in a very good position, I would say. Bambit plays around me like a champion, so that sucks a little bit. Will die to a big pump spell though, so I'm not too happy. The longer I take, the worse it will get. So yeah, hit in with Serim, I would say. Keep back the Verlax. Could have given another counter with the Sec. Kinda want to play it like this. So yeah, this was a little bit of a tiny mistake. But depending on Bambit's trample enabling, I might just be dead. 1 overprotect already engraved, so I should be still fine at least for 1 turn. Okay, there's Heritage. Destroys, so Seriema will be safe with Sec. Nice one. My fairest of Secs begun. Ever so close to beating me down. What can I do? Can do it like this. Got some good plays here, not sure how good they are though. Kinda need my defense against all of the big stuff. Tifa is still a big problem. Kinda want to race to the finish line. I think first things first, we hit in with the Seriema, that's for sure. Keeping defense strong might be the way. Can bounce, gain some life. Don't think I really want to though. Not sure how greedy this play is. I think it should be okay-ish. Play Starfield Shepherd, get another 1-drop. Maybe just get all of my flyers out of the deck, see how far I come with that. Bambit already at 4, so 1 destruction effect shouldn't do the trick. I think we just go for the Ruin Locker bets here. See if it's good enough, pass for now. Will my toddler Mono White Legends deck get the job done? Uhaha, that's a big Tifa. I think I'm just dead to the Tifa trample. Big problem is wrapping the board here does not do it. Because of those stupid little 2-drops with their 2 power. So yeah, GG's. The unfortunate thing with Brawl Decks is he soaks up all of the damage, but only the damage that he has to take, and Trample goes over that threshold. So Tifa attacks into the Verilex, he only can block 5 damage and we still die. So yeah, we've got wrecked by Tifa Lockhart here. Got the sweeper in hand, but I think with this amount of creatures, it's not worth it. And yeah, hitting the Ice Explorer from the top was really bad. So here you can see the block. I block as efficient as possible, but it doesn't really matter. Can put that one in the front too, but yeah, we're just dead. Boink. Yeah, Trample saves the day. Got outpaced by Tifa. Oh, the aggro mirror match, I love it. So yeah, got them wrecked, but that is what it is. This is the way. Viewer battle. This is how it should be. I get smacked. Playing against mono green landfall. Kinda interesting to see that. Beep beep boop boop. So yeah, my standard lists are a little bit tough to enable because I don't have all of the 4 offs. Landfall it was. And I think Landfall also a really nice deck list to play with Badgermole Cup. Because this Earthbending shenanigans stuff is really strong. I at least got 1 win against Bambit, and that after before sideboarding, which was kind of crazy. I think the matchup is terrible before sideboarding. After sideboarding, it's okay. But yeah. Mill is definitely a cheaper option. He has Ice Tail for about 4 turns. I kept stealing your Tifa and Grizzly builds. Yeah. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I put in the Exile dude. Because I knew that the creature matchups are still pretty tough for me, so I need some creature removal too. And I don't want to play some 1-for-1 removal, but also some creatures that I can bounce, can flicker, can warp in for my Serema combo. So I think it was quite nice. But yeah, tempo was a little bit iffy. I think I attacked whenever I could. That one turn where I exiled the Bristol Bill instead of the Sausage Chocobo really got me bad. You having the second Bristol Bill right in hand was really obnoxious. Other than that, I think yeah. It was not too bad that Tifa just got me. Tifa plus counters is so good. Yeah, no Tifa Hydra in game 1. Yeah, I was really lucky. Because the trample is something that I cannot deal with. My life gain is okay, but your Tifa just grows exponentially and that's too much. Exponential growth is really, really, really bad. Yeah, you can also build some decks for each daily challenge. Legendary Meatball. That's so true. Sub gives you some very good advice. Listen to the legend, the Vex Slayer. Yeah, Badgermole Earthbending favorite passage. Ugh. Big oof. Favorite passage, give it a counter, sacrifice it, get it back, sacrifice it once again, gives you another landfall trigger. Fetch lands plus Earthbending are really obnoxious because the lands come back. And if they enter untapped and you can sacrifice them once again, they are nuts. Yeah, that's a 10 out of 10 play. That's really busted. What did Samal play when he joined? Samal played a little bit of Heybei Forest Guardian and then Visa Orbital Overseer against me. Smacked me around with the Shrines, which was just obnoxiously strong. Azula was tame, but okay. Other than that, challenged me once again with his Visa list. And Angolsek outvalued him quite well. Om nom 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 nom. So yeah. New battle's going quite strong. I'm happy where we are. At the moment I'm quite yellowish. Oops, nope, that's the wrong one. Where are we? Where are we? What the heck is this? Don't want to change my font color. Direct formatting, character highlighting. Why is my character highlighting all over the place? Yeah, now it works. Nice. But yeah, getting smacked by Bambit. Whoops, I lost to that one. So that's 1 and 2. So getting 1 and 4 against Bambit, that's totally fine. Chris tries to build me a competitive constructed list with all of his channel point redemptions, so that's kind of fun to see. Made me craft some Badgermole Cup for some power and some Angst with Savior. Knows exactly the way how I not want to burn my wildcards. Because I'm drafting a lot of Avatar, I will get those cards either way, rather soonish. But getting the multiples is definitely a thing for constructed, so always appreciate it. And the best thing, by the way, for everybody new who does not know how the channel point redemptions work on my stream, to keep it spicy and fun for you all, I have here the channel point redemptions list. And if you look here at the Loras, at our channel points, if you go here, for example, to craft the Mythic, you want to see Mythic being crafted in your name with a free shoutout on top. Whenever I draw it in Brawl, or in Constructed, you can reserve one of the most busted cards in Magic, redeem the card, get your place on the Wall of Fame, and then I have to shout out your name whenever I play that card. And that is quite often during the stream, I can promise you that. So if you want some free shoutouts, definitely check that out. Other than that, I think I will also do a Wall of Fame on the YouTube videos. Might be kinda interesting. But I think the description box will explode if I do that. So I still have to check out the fine details. But yeah, we'll definitely have to play some Swift Savior in the future for our zero budget brawl. We got the legend, we have to play it. That's the rule. Other than that, the view at the weekend's going quite strong, quite good. I love it to see it. So quite happy where we are so far. I hope you have a lot of fun too watching. I'm always asking myself the question if my content is entertaining enough for you all. So definitely give me some feedback if you have some recommendations for the future. Yeah, which card do I need now? Ah, it doesn't matter what I need, Bambit. Which card do you want to craft? You make me waste my wildcards. I will draft all of the good cards either way. So if there are some mythics to be redeemed from my viewers that they want to see from some Commander Precons, I think that is the easiest way to redeem your wildcards in the mythic and rare slot. Because there are some Commander Precon cards, which I cannot open in draft, cannot open in sealed. I might get them by accident or surprise through some wildcards from the Season Pass or the daily rewards, because you can open any card on the Arena client with that one. But other than that, the chance that I open them or get them is really, really slim. So if you have some pet commander and want me to see it built with the collection that we have so far, that is definitely one of the most fun and one of the easiest ways to make me burn my wildcards for some stupid or fun little rares and mythics. Oh, and yeah, by the way, everybody, rare and mythic redemptions are per stream, I guess, if I remember correctly. Per stream, per person, one card at a time, so keep that in mind. You can redeem 4-offs in the common and uncommon slot. If you go to the... I cannot speak today. If you go to the power-ups and channel rewards, go to the manage channel points section as a streamer. I show it to you all because as a viewer you don't normally can see that. You can go here. Ooh. Ornate imitations. Ooh, craft a mythic. Nice. As you can see here, craft a mythic, and you can go to edit. And down here we have the redemption cooldown timer and the limit redemptions per stream per user. The mythics are at 1. I think the rares are at 1 too, if I remember correctly. Okay, redemptions per stream are 5. Per user per stream is 1. So yeah, the mythics are a little bit tough to get, so I think 1 per stream is kind of nice. So you have to race for that if you want to craft me some of those. Other than that, limit per redemptions per stream are 20. Limit redemptions per stream per user are 4 in the common and uncommon slot. So if you want some constructed cards crafted in your name, there's also something that you can do. If I open them by surprise, it doesn't matter too much. If you want to slow roll for the rares and mythics, I can definitely see you do that too. Bambit redeemed another card. Ornate Imitations it is. So let's have a look what that card is, because I'm kind of excited to see it. Go to even new deck, or to 5 color deck. Go to not collected. Go to Ornate Imitations. I think it's the alchemy card which makes 1,000,000 token copies, if I remember correctly. Is it not an arena? Is that a possibility? Let's have a look on maybe Scryfall. I think we had the same thing with Samal yesterday. I think he said, nah, it should be an arena. It's an alchemy card. Maybe I cannot write because I'm stupid. Ornate Imitations. What is the problem here? Because I know that card. Where is it? Where is it? What the heck? Why can I not see this card? Let me know, everybody. What is the problem here? Yeah, I've changed to Brawl and it still does not show me the card. Did they get rid of Ornate Imitations? Wizards? It should be from Alchemy 2025. And I think it was from Drift, if I remember correctly. Maybe just because it's not... Yeah, there it is! Nice, we got it. So, the contract is sealed, Bambit. Thank you for your mythic redemption for the day. Ornate Imitations it is. Now whenever I play Ornate Imitations in our awesome zero budget brawl lists, Bambit gets a free shoutout. So yeah, as you can see, if you are a streamer and if you want to get some free shoutouts for your channel, this is also one of the easiest way to save yourself the hassle to ask me. You can always, by the way, post on our Discord server too. In the, where is it? In the introductions page. I will open up an advertisement channel too, so if you have some YouTube videos that you want to advertise, you can definitely do that too. Maybe tag at everyone if you want everyone to see it though, because otherwise we don't get a notification if there is a new post. So Ornate Imitations on the 30th with the 112. Here we go. Copy, pasta, save it all. So nice, nice, nice. Whoops. Ah, I love me the dual screen setup. Makes it so much easier to be me. Sweet. Get it in your brawl list with ramp as soon as possible. Yeah. Yeah, I think I have to do some commander updates rather soonish. For the YouTube videos, I kind of want to keep it up to date. But definitely for the viewer battles, we can upgrade them a little bit more. Yeah, click on Commander to deselect. Thank you so much, Seb. Sometimes I'm a little bit stupid. I think if you want to see all of the craftable cards, you should maybe just go to Timeless and go to town. Might be easier than just always having your your brawler brain on and get yourself a little bit screwed by the auto select from the commanders. Yeah, pog champ. Nice, nice, nice. So yeah, Ornate Imitations. Big shoutouts to Bambit. Bambit AUS 91. Do we want to cut from my artifacts list? If I have a look, there are some really nice redemptions which I would like to upgrade a little bit more. I think one of the first things that you can do, if you go to the land slot, there are the artifacts lands from Modern Horizons 3. Don't know if they are legal in Alchemy though. Yeah, Silver Bluff Bridge for example would be awesome. Silver Bluff Bridge would be nice. Just to get my affinity cards a little bit lower. I think I've got the 4 of Valkyrie area unit by now. Still need some Memory Guardians too. But those are just the weaker cards. I think there are some better cards too. Other than that, I think in the rare slot Emissary Escort would be nice. But I might try to get them during the next flashback draft of Edge of Eternities. Kappa Cannoneer is also an arena, that's true. Get in the Kappa! So yeah, Kappa Cannoneer is definitely a thing, especially the more competitive lists. Playing Kappa Cannoneer, play Ornithopter, play the lands, play 4 of Pinnacle Emissary, which I only have 1 of right now. But yeah, I personally think playing Constructed with the Jeff that you have is the most fun way to play it. So I think especially the redemptions are best placed and best used if you use them for one-offs in Brawl. Because the cards that you don't have are normally what makes the power in Brawl stronger or worse. But that, as always, depends on your choices, my lovely viewers. So redeem whatever you want. I set it up so that you can redeem how you want to do it. I burn my wildcards to your order. The Knight of Yor serves his king. His kings, his queens, all of his awesome members of the order. So yeah, I live for the people. You decide what I do with this account. Other than that, I've got my alt account, Perilous Pit, which is already 8 years old. Is near to infinite, I would say. Could also do infinite drafts today once more if you want to see me draft as much as possible. But other than that, this is the way to play in 2025 as a streamer. I think it's the most fun way to play, to give you all a little bit of engagement. And to dawdle a little bit around with my a little bit sometimes forgetful streamer brain. Makes it also way easier to build decks because I don't have to look at so many cards that I have in my collection. So that was also a little bit of a mind reset for me. Kappa Cannoneer should be in Historic and Alchemy. The fun thing I think about Alchemy is if you go like this, go like that. Alchemy should be something like Standard Plus, but the main difference is if you have a look at the Alchemy cards that we have so far. For example, Edge of Eternities. Edge, for example, is a very balanced Alchemy set. Don't see any Alchemy cards or Standard card that they had to adapt. If you go, for example, to... Whoops. Nope. Cancel, please. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Here. If you go, for example, to Tarkir... maybe should go to cards that I not collect. What is the most recent card? I think Vivi was it. Let's go to Final Fantasy so that they can show it off. If you go to Final Fantasy, have a look at Vivi, for example. Vivi Ornithopter got an upgrade with the Alchemy set, where he is with a tap ability instead of a pay 0 ability. And you can activate his ability on every turn, not on your turn anymore. So he's got a little bit of an upgrade and a little bit of a downgrade. And I think this sort of Vivi is only legal in Alchemy, but not legal in Standard. Should be legal in Historic as the Alchemy version, because Historic counts only the Alchemy cards, if I remember correctly. So if you want to have a look at Vivi, you can have a look here. You've got only the Alchemy variants here. He's banned in Standard If you go to historic, change it up. Format to historic. Then go to Vivi once more. Then there should be also only the alchemy variant of Vivi. Yeah. The most interesting thing is, if you build a deck for friendly play, you can still play with the old card as it was before the alchemy change. So that's also a thing. So a little bit confusing, especially in the Eternal formats. But I think alchemy more of a thing to just either ban the cards or make them still playable in Arena. Yeah. The Brawl cards are kind of interesting. Because I played against some view battles against some players that had some... what's it called? Ocelot Pride. And their Ocelot Pride cost 1, mine cost 2. So friendly Brawl counts the cards as they are before they are rebalanced. But you can normally change them from alchemy and not alchemy, I think, either in the craft. Yeah, here you got the normal one. Get both versions with each craft. Or you could choose which card type you want to put into your deck. Did not try it out for the friendly decks, but it's definitely a thing. I've seen it once or twice and was quite confused. So that's one of the reasons why I normally play only the formats which are curated by format limitations, I would say. So that I don't have to scratch my tiny little brain too much about it. Is Wynota legal in Brawl? I think she's legal in Brawl. She's not too good in Historic Brawl, but she was a menace in Standard Brawl. Can definitely guarantee you that one. So let's go not collected, go in Brawl. Brawl it is. Then go white, red, go Wynota. Or just type Wynota because she's a legenda. Bard's Closer. I hate the Final Fantasy cards with the names of other creatures. So yeah. The Bard's card, I think, is a rare. The Wynota card, interesting, is also a rare. With the alt art. That's interesting to see. Normally, if you craft a mythic from another set, you have to burn a mythic wildcard. But it seems if you want to craft a Wynota, you can burn a rare for making a mythic. And Wynota also had an alchemy change recently. Ah, that's not how it works, Bambit. You know your commander and you make me craft it. If I say you what you should do or should not do, it would not be fun. I want to see how my chat and my fellow streamers chase me around the streamer sphere. So, you can watch whatever you want. You can also ask chat, maybe. If you want to craft a card with your channel points, you can definitely ask the others if they don't have enough points what they would want to craft. So that's a thing. So you can definitely craft the cards also for other people. Yeah, Marathon, by the way, writes in chat right now, you always pay the lowest rarity of the printed cards on Arena now. Earlier it was a little bit different. I remember still the days where you had some, for example, one of the best things that I saw, I think, right at the bet was, what was it? Soul Sister. No, it's not Sister. What is it called? Not Commander, please. Let's go Timeless. What card was it? You know what card that I mean. In white, that gains your life whenever a card enters. What's it called, Marathon? Is it Soul Warden? Something like that. Yeah, Soul Warden there. If you go to craft Soul Warden, now takes a common wildcard. Kinda interesting to see with the alt art. Because earlier you had the common card here, Soul Warden, and they've given you the special what's it called? The special sheet card, the special guests. And you had to craft them for their mythic wildcard. That was obnoxious. That was really tough. You had to burn 4 mythic wildcards to craft yourself a Soul Warden. So stupid. I'm very happy that they made it to common now. So that's quite nice. So if you want a special artwork, you can burn your cheapest cards and it should be fine. Oh. Not commander, please. What's it called, Marathon? To see with the alt art, wildcard there. If you go to craft, is it Soul Warden? Something like that. Yeah, Soul Warden there. If you go to craft Soul Warden, now takes a common wildcard. Now takes a common wild. Something like that. Yeah, Soul Warden there. Like that. Yeah, Soul Warden there. If you go to craft Soul Warden, now takes a common wild. Is it Soul Warden? Something like that. Yeah, Soul Warden there. If you go to craft Soul Warden, nice. How to craft alt arts. How to craft alt cut arts. Art cards on Arena. I think that's a nice reminder. I clipped it for you, so enjoy. Craft a common M19, please. Yeah, indeed I do. Soul Warden. Hey, Bamit got 3 mythic dismembers. Oh no. Yeah, we old coots, we know how it was back in the day. Arena with the ninja updates, you'll have to see it. So the M19 I should craft. Soul Warden it is. Marathon, get some crafts. Oh, I think this is a M10, but it's okay. Oh, Marathon. Craft 10 Soul Wardens. 4 Soul Wardens. M19 Soul Warden it is. I think this is the original art. Yeah, the M10 one. Big shoutouts to Marathon. Achievement completed. Crafter! Chat helps me get my achievements. So nice, nice, nice. So, the crafts for today during the viewer battle is kind of nice. So big shoutouts to Marathon for making me craft the most awesome of cards. Soul Warden is so annoying in live game mirror matches, I love it. This card is so stupid. So copy pasta, get it in. And the seal is sealed, the deal is sealed. Hey, Nightska! Welcome back, welcome back. How do you do? Also with the awesome Prime tag. You love to see it. I'm a little bit too stingy to get me monthly Prime. I normally order it when I get some new seasons like One Piece Season 2, for example, next year. Or what's coming out next? Something good hits. I think Boys Season 3 should be out too, or Season 4. There's a lot of good stuff to come out. But yeah, if you want to support the streamers, by the way, for free, if you love some free delivery and fast, definitely get your Twitch Prime. It's automatically included in your Amazon Prime abonnements, in your subscriptions, and it's the easiest way to support the streamers. And also, if you have it, you should definitely use it. Let's get some money out of Bezos' pockets. Wahaha. 9 scores, doing good. Did not sleep too great, but doing good. Ooh, yeah, I've gone to sleep on, I think, 4:30 today in the morning. Went straight back up at 8 AM and still am full of energy. Had some engagement with some friends in the gym. Got a little bit of arm workout going. Oh, yeah. I haven't been in the gym for 2 months straight on a regular basis. I think I only managed to get into the gym 3 times in the last 10 weeks. That was way too little. Lost 5 kilogram, 3.5 pounds I think it is. Let's see if my metrics are off. Feeling also quite well because my viewers finally got to redeem all of the nice little channel point redemptions here. They know the power of the lorers by now. So what is LBS in kilo? Kilo in LBS. I'm always a little bit off with the American weight. So 1 kilogram is 2 pounds. So if I lose 5 kilogram, I lose 11 pounds. Okay, I've lost quite a little bit of mass. Got a little bit of a six-pack right now. All of my abs showing through. And other than that, I get smacked around a lot by Bambit. And by Le Zemal. They show me off all of their awesome Brawl and Constructed lists. So that's pretty nice. I've seen you also play a little bit of Constructed these days. How are you doing on Arena? I think Bambit had said that he hit, I think, the top 90, something like that. Are you also aspiring for some nice little play-in points? Or what are you up to these days? Bambit's like top 50. Yes, he said he dropped a little bit. Season resets should be, by the way, today, a little bit later on. If they did not do it already. Yuriko Tiger's Shadow. Ooh, and Flux Reservoir. Oh, yoy. Now my viewer's getting crazy. Nice. So Bambit with the Yuriko. Good that I write all of the good things down. Because otherwise I will forget. This will be a lot of zero budget brawl these days. Then we've got Septivex Layer. Oops. With the Flux Reservoir. That's a nice one. Reservoir. Whoops. Copy pasta. Nom. So yeah, definitely have to update my what's it called? My sound effect. Well, thank you so much for the redemptions. Kinda love to see you all have fun with the channel points. So next thing is beep boop boop bye bye. Yuriko. Yuriko is a nice one. Yuffie Kisaragi. What artwork do you want, Bambit? Do you want the Yuffie? I think she's only as a Yuffie here right now. Unfortunately, we don't get the awesome Yuriko art. I hope that's okay for you. Hey, you've got a regional qualifier invite. But not till February. Nice. Nice. 92 right now. Yeah, I knew it. Top 250 should be definitely possible. Yeah, I think he also should not play. If you're high enough on the ladder and you lose some games in a row, you drop quite low. So if you've got a nice winning record going for you, definitely keep that. I think all of the pros say if they hit a certain threshold, they just don't play. And they recheck their standings from time to time just to be sure. But normally, Frank Carsten made a mathematical analysis at which point you can just stop playing and how many days you need left until you definitely hit the 250. Get the altar, because I know you hate it. Ah, Bambit, I love you. So yeah, big shout out to Bambit, crafting Yuriko's Tiger's Shadow. Then we've got the Flux Reservoir. What Flux Reservoir art do you want? Beep. Do you want the Kaladesh one? Do you want the special guest one, Seb? What is to your fancy? Seb Elvax Layer, classic brown border. Ooh, a brown border enjoyer. Got also the alt art, which you can redeem in the store. So get that one in. See if it works like this. Yeah, craft that one. I salute you, Seb. Wombo combo going strong. Nice. The classic. Yeah, I also love the classic border. Oh, that's a blast from the past. We old people love our good old brown bordered artifacts. It's also one of the reasons why artifact.deck is called in the exquisite rounds of MTG the brown deck. Mono brown. So yeah. Have to craft some Yuriko, have to play some Flux. So I think we'll do that right away. Oops. So everybody, It's time for some zero budget brawls. Viewer Battle Weekend is online, as you can see. We had some nice little channel point redemptions for everyone who does not know how it works. You hit my Twitch channel, you go into the lore section, go down here to the redeems, and you can make me burn a lot of my wildcards, because I'm not allowed to craft them until you say me and tell me what I should do with them. So the best thing about that, you get a free shoutout whenever I play the card. So crafting me myself some commanders or some nice little soul warden or other common 4-offs in constructed is definitely the easiest way to get yourself some advertisement for free on the YouTubes, on the Twitches, and also to have some fun and make me waste my wildcards for some good little stuff. So this time I think we'll do some Yuriko's Taker's Shadow. For all of you who don't know her, Yuffie Kisaragi, aka Yuriko, one of the most busted commanders ever printed, with the Commander Ninjutsu ability. So whenever you attack with a creature and have some mana open, you can just cheat her into play for 2 mana from your command zone, and that ability is not affected by the command text. So you have the commander at the ready with a really powerful ability for always 2 mana, and that is crazy. So we craft some power, because Bambit wants to see the world burn and make the life of all of my awesome viewers a little bit tougher. And now we only got like 100 laurels left. Very nice. You're one of my most loyal companions, so I think they will be coming back rather soonish to you. By the way, everybody, we could also do some predictions during our Zero Budget Brawl, during our Limited Madness, and get some nice little channel point bets online. So if you're into that, definitely let me know. This should be something that I can do. I know you can do some predictions here, and you can also vote with your channel points. So I think we can do that during the next limited portion or next constructed portion that I play. Might be kind of fun to redistribute our channel points a little bit more for those of you who are maybe some little gambling addicts. You want to see me starting kicking your ass? I'll do that from time to time. If you have a winning record, I'm definitely more happy. Because I want to see you brew up the most busted decks and smack the arena queue with that. But yeah, Yuriko, when she comes into play, whenever a ninja deals combat damage, not only she, but also some evasive ninjas that we can craft with. Big shoutouts to Modern Horizons for that. Reveal the top card of your library and put that card into your hand. Each opponent loses life equal to that card's mana value. So Yuriko normally loves to play some evasive shapeshifters, some evasive ninjas, and also a lot of big, awesome, busted cards. So you very often see her with cards like Blightsteel Colossus, for example, which I think we have in Arena right now. Thank you so much for the anthologies, wizards. So Blightsteel should be a thing, I guess. Plays also a lot of big cards, like Emrakul, for example. Like all of the good big Eldrazi's that get either a cost reduction or just burn the opponent for all of their savings, because they enter the battlefield and cast triggers are just busted as hell. We'll have a look at our ninjas before anything else, because if my viewers want to craft a little bit more, we can definitely go into the shapeshifters and the ninjas before anything else. Got some ninjas from War of the Machine, not War, what's it called? Yeah, War of the Machine, no, March of the Machine, the Phyrexian set. Got also some very nice ninja editions from Kamigawa Neon Dynasty. Other than that, Modern Horizons 1, 2, and I think 3 got some nice little uncommons and common ninjas that you can play. Darksteel Colossus is in Foundations, not Blightsteel. I personally think they added Blightsteel with the last upgrade with all of the swords, but I might be wrong. So yeah, if you want to contribute to the ninja deck, you can definitely do so right now. I've got some wildcards to burn, and the commons and uncommons are quite cheap. I think we've got 20 redemptions per stream, so you can do that quite heavily, because one redemption in the common or uncommon slot is worth 4 wildcards. So if you want to make me craft the 4-off, you can definitely do so too. Just write me in chat what the way should be. And other than that, we see how many ninjas we have so far already. By the way, before I forget, ninja is a creature type, and you know what loves to abuse everything that is a creature type? Shapeshifters. Shapeshifters are a nice little type because changelings have every creature type known to man in Magic. So that's a thing. So there are some really busted ones in the rare slot, but also some very cheap ones, which are quite nice. So if you don't have the ninjas at your ready, or have already used all of the ninjas, you can just go and craft some shapeshifters too, and go to town. There are also some really busted ones in alchemy, so keep that in mind. So for a little bit of an introduction, welcome to the ninjas, here we go. We got some shapeshifters, so we will play some. Have to go from Timeless to the Brawl queue, and just get our Yuffie Kisaragi where she belongs. So let's start with the Ninas, with the ninjas. Get all of our enablers in the deck before anything else. Because I kinda liked playing ninja deck. We'll just get them in. Then have a look if we picked up some shapeshifters, but I think the main shapeshifters were from the original Modern Horizons. We still got some copy creatures, so that's a thing. Picked also the face dealer up from the Avatar set, so that's awesome. So get all of our shapeshifters in. Yuriko by herself is already busted as hell, so this is more a little bit of a wonky list that I want to play here. You can always just play a lot of evasive creatures that are cheap and have flying, go to town and ninjutsu herself into game, and that's good enough. So you can play cards like the Cloudfin Raptor, like the Hectroponics Architect, like the Ilvoy Gay Blade. Just some flashy stuff, just some flying stuff. Get all of your 1-drops in. Spectral Sailor, Spyglass Siren, whatever you have at your disposal. Yeah, is Changeling Outcast a common or uncommon? I think the Outcast is a common, if I remember correctly. One of the better editions in black, if I remember correctly. So yeah, Changeling Outcast it is. Yeah. I think that you can play this deck with just cheap flyers and go to town for some value. If you want to play it most competitively, cheap ninjas is normally a really good synergy way. Could also just go blue-black control, play a little bit of evasive stuff and go to town with Yuffie or Yuriko and a lot of big creatures like the Eldrazi's. So I will play a little bit of a wombo combo and a little bit of just creature type shenanigans, because Yuriko triggers on every creature with the type. Having a creature archetype deck with Yuriko is kinda busted. So I kinda want to try it out. Maybe copy some good stuff, play a lot of jank and go to town. Hey, Bambit saves his lores for more ninja cards, making me upgrade the Yuriko. Nice. The deal is sealed, Bambit. Because we'll never know when the flashback drafts will be coming back. Ooh. Brownie Man, how many Changeling Outcasts shall I craft for you? Do you want the 4-off? Or do you just want the 1-off? So Brownie Man with the Changeling Outcasts. By the way, everybody, we've got it, but we are building the deck, so you don't miss too much. So that was Changeling Outcast. Free mana Black Ninja card. Kaito would be good here too. Ooh, 1-off. So then we shall do that. Brownie Man's Redemption, here it is. Not collected, Changeling Outcast it is. Brownie Man, I salute you. Outcast is done. The contract is sealed, the card is added. The shoutouts will be coming in a lot. So yeah. Other than that, having some unblockable stuff is kinda nice. So if you have a look at the Outcast, this creature cannot be blocked. Is normally a really good way to get yourself some more evasion. So get back from the not collected into the collected. Grow right in here. You've got cards like the Exact Specialist, which are also kind of nice because they've got some disguise value. So I want to try that card out, that for sure. Got also some nice little fun comments from Avatar with Otter Penguin, which rewards you for drawing 2 cards, which is a thing. Got some really good cards which you can reset with Silent Hall Creeper, which is not to include. Can also distribute some unblockability with Kaito Cunning Infiltrator. So that's pretty nice. Other than that, can also play with some hasty stuff. So yeah, we've got some ads. So I will be taking a short little break. See you all in 3 minutes. But yeah, stream is paused. I don't do too much stuff. 10-second ad for Raisaza. Very nice. Cheers to you, Raisaza. I salute you. Yeah, 10-second ad is kind of crazy. That's nice. So yeah, the normal ad length is, I think, between 30 seconds and 1 minute. Some richer people like to make some 50-minute ads, but who wants to watch that? Let's be honest. So that's a thing. Other than that, if you have some recommendations, if you have some insight into the deck building, you can always type me in chat. Let me know. It was 30 seconds, you said 10 seconds while at 13 seconds. Ah, okay. Nice. So yeah, ad insight is also very interesting. So big shoutouts to Raisaza with the awesome diamond of the VIP slot. Here are all of our VIPs for all of you who might not know them. You can definitely check them out. Ah, the Nightbot salted them. Perfect. Now you can have a look at them from the top to bottom. Big shoutouts to our VIPs. I salute you all. I'm so happy that you are in my life. And that you keep me busy during our stream. So give me a second. I'll be right back. I'll leave you with a little bit of music. And then we'll get back into the deck building. Haha, I'm back. So yeah, everybody, let's go back into the brewing. If you got some suggestions, let me know. Otherwise, we'll definitely sift through our collection and get us all of the unblockable good stuff. Some cheap flyers which you can recur for some more value later on is kinda nice. Could play some tokens, some self-sacrifice. Could also play some Rogue's Passage to be really nasty. Because the Yuriko reveals the top and puts it into your hand. Draw 2 is not a thing. Might be still quite interesting. But we want to play some power. Because Bambit wants to see me win, so we go for our rares and mythics. Have a look at that. Tunnel lands are really good. Yeah, I think they are also really nice. Because you can play Yuriko in instant speed, playing some instant spells like 3 steps ahead. Some counter spells is definitely a thing too. So let's go for the 3 steps ahead. Track and Trainer can be kinda nice. Kinda love the card draw with that one. So maybe get him in. Hall Creeper to recur is nice. Downpour just for some removal is good. Chromos Teep Shark might be a thing. Kinda like me all of the cards that give you evasive creatures that you can threat the opponent with. Kind of fun also, the warp cards, if you can give them haste. Just ninjutsuing them back into the hand is kinda good. But that's normally a red thing, unfortunately not a blue or black thing. You can also bounce some cards with them into the battlefield triggers, which give you even more good stuff. I think we'll try and play the Cryptic Command. Cards like the Sphinx of Forgotten Lore are instant speed, which is nice. Get the Havoc Trickster in. Stoic Sphinx is flashy, so that's good. Quantum Riddler, cheap to play, big to burn. Also Unagi of Kyoshi Island. Azure Scale, Curator of Destinies is good. Some uncounterability, some flash. Meringue River Region is nasty. We could try and play some Imposter Syndrome copying. Is also kinda nice with all of the ninjas. Because you get non-legendary Yuffie copies, which is kinda busted. What else do we have? Starwinder could be interesting, just to draw a million cards. Unfortunately, creatures have to attack with ninjutsu, so you should get some cheap stuff that you can recur. Mistress Village is an auto-include, that's for sure. Could play some Chitonian Nightmare or some Emperor of Bones and reset him. If you get some attacks through. Mono's Graphliner is also good. Not sure about the Nightmare though. Obsessive Pursuit is really nice if you go and attack in. Scales on our sacrifices, which we might not do too many though. Spectacle of Destruction is good. Terminus is awesome. Vladimir Tiny Bones, Abyssal Harvester. Could be interesting, but I don't think it is what we need. Kinda like the Fiomatsu with the Death Touch tokens, so that's nice. Castle Revenant as a flyer is good. Phyrexian for the draw. Ninja Blades. Bouncing the tokens is not the best thing to do, but it's still something that you can try. Got the Void Call with Devotee, which has haste. So there are some black hasters too. So that should be a thing. Can go for River Scavenger Region, for example. All of the Omen Dragons can come into play as a permanent, and then you bounce them back to the hand and play them as a sweeper. So I think that's kind of fun to try out. Gravity Carrot with the Warp is kind of fun. Acrex is kind of nice. Just the Planeswalkers and the Sweepers might be important. It's also the big stuff that we want to hit. So we've got some Sweepers too, so Rise of Sosin definitely comes in. Raska is nice. Unholy Annex just really busted. 0-point Ballad Yoinks some commanders. They have black some sweeps too. And we've got some cards like a Psychic Frog, which can get evasion, but don't have to. And we've got some busted rares like the Cavero, which I kind of want to still play just as some potential extra upside here. Cards like Prototype X, for example, or the Neak also grow in value. But the Prototype needs creatures engrave, not sure about that. What do we have here? Is Demonic Tutor legal in Brawl? We've got the Tutor, I think, in Brawl. It is on Arena, but is unfortunately banned in Commander in Brawl, so you cannot play it. This would unfortunately be a wasted craft. Since I'm running the half, should I run the 4-drop Uncommon Ninja that returns a creature on entry? So one of the ninjas, by the way, that you asked for is Nashi, which can cheat cards from the top for some life. Then I think, what else do we have? You've got the Fallen Shinobi too. Yeah. Place cards without paying their mana cost. 4-drop uncommon ninja that returns a card. Moonsnare Specialist, I do already have him in deck. I think those are the more wonky cards that I play in this list, but I'll definitely try them out just because. And if we don't like it, we can always change it out, so that's the thing. So let's have a look at our deck so far, because we're already a little bit full with what we have. Could cut a little bit of not so synergistic pieces, just for a little bit more fun. I think having the 1-drops into the 2-drop Yuriko is normally the way to go, so cards like the Specialist can go. Like me all of my ninjas though, so I think I'll try to play with them at least a little bit. So, but cards that are not evasive ninjas can definitely go, because you need a clear field to get with that. With those in. The Saf as a ninja is nice, grows also quite nice. We don't have any removal in the deck so far. Only some sweepers and some counter spells. Ooh, you also see your favorite card, Raisasa. Consuming Aberration is kind of fun. Especially in Milia, I love it too. So yeah, Imposter Syndrome is big, might be kind of fun if we can pull it off. Not sure how often we will do though, so I think I'll cut it here. Graveliner giving Yuriko Death Touch lifelink is kinda nuts, because it enables her to just trade with something up or get a lot of good value. So yeah, our creature count a little bit too high for my personal taste. Might have to cut a little bit of those down. Like me Gravitic Herald, like me also a life gain. Not sure if it's good enough though. Would definitely cut some of the ninjas that don't get through. Like me all of the cheap 1-drops, that's for sure. Play as many as you can of those. Could cut cards like a Cyber Cryptomancer, which are just some flashy backup cards. If you go wide enough, you could still get some damage in, but I think it's not worth it. So maybe cut some of the not so synergistic, not too powerful cards. Corrupted Shapeshifter, for example, is one of those. It's just coming into play, doesn't give you value. Visage Bandit being able to copy stuff is kind of fun though. So I think the copy creatures are definitely worth a consideration at least. Also, keep an eye out for your mana average. You want some expensive spells for the Yuriko. If you can manipulate your top, it's even better. But other than that, let's have a look at our mana acceleration. Maybe our destruction effects. We got also some cheap counter spells which I kind of want to play with a little bit of upsides. So you've got the wash away here. Big shout outs to Marathon42. Got also some disdainful stroke. Could play some counter interaction. Some instant speed removal. Might not want to play the sweepers, but I think, especially in our economy, it might be necessary. Other than that, we've also got some destroy effects in the instant slot. I want to add also some mana acceleration. Because if you play a lot of big spells, having some mana rocks to enable their play is quite necessary. So I think we'll get at least the Transformer and the Arcane Signet in. Got also the Terminus, so we have at least some mana rocks. Don't want to play too many, but some are definitely good. We'll try out the Moonsnare Specialist just because it can bounce and give you some tempo. Might have to cut it though. Other than that, I think our power level looks quite juicy so far. Don't have too much removal, so that might be a little bit of a problem. But we'll try it like this. Ninja Blades also making your creatures a ninja is kinda nice. So I think we'll give it a try with this list. Maybe. What do we cut? Drifter can become a copy, which is nice. Lazav needs the criming, and I don't have too much crime, unfortunately. He's also a very good graveyard hate piece. So if you enable him, I think he is a very good addition to the deck. Could cut some of our not so synergistic pieces. Maybe get the Sphinx out. Have a look at our Modern Horizons dual lands. Go to the land slot. Could also give our cards a little bit of a discount with the Jet Medallion and the Sapphire Medallion. Unfortunately, I did not pick that one during draft, so I'm a little bit salty right now about that. Still think it's quite good to give your black cards a little bit of discount. So maybe get that one in Maybe cut the Moonsnare. I'm still not sold about it. Have a look at our lands so far. Got some fetch lands. Flooded Strand could fetch us a blue-black land if we have one. So let's get all of the dual lands in. Especially in aggressive tempo decks, I kinda want to normally... Yeah, we can fetch the Water Grave, so that's good. Especially in sets where, in decks where you want to go and curve out. Normally want to play as little tap lands as possible, but sometimes you just want the fixing. So that's a thing. Can also have a look at the search lands. Or maybe... cards like the Command Tower, which are also always auto-includes. Favorite Passage is good. Flooded Strand fetches us for blue, so that's nice. Fetch for black would be awesome. Multiversal Passage is awesome. Pit of Offerings, just being a graveyard hit in the land slot is good. Starting Town is good. Yeah. Then we've got also the dual land creatures. So let's go back to set. Go to MH3. This is something that I normally want to start with. Because as you can see, there are some really good dual land creature spell cards. Got also some Spymaster's Vault to pump up our board a little bit more. So that's quite nice. Then we could cast some of our lands. Maybe 1/2, 1/2. If you want to keep your mana as consistent as possible, I would recommend you just cutting some of your non-synergy pieces, not so impactful cards, and play more than just the full 40. But that will be our deck for now. So big shout outs to Bambit for making me craft the Yuriko. Let's see how far we come with this list. Yuriko and Brawl. And let's have some fun. Yeah, Spymaster's Wall is good. The Frog counter spell. Yeah, we have a lot of potential good stuff. Mana Leak, I think, is a common. We can have a look at it though. I think they printed Mana Leak already on Arena. Yeah, it's a common. And it's a common from Portal. So pretty nice. No, I'm stupid. This is Stronghold. This is a common from Stronghold. The Frog counter spell, yeah. So yeah, let's have a look at our viewer battle queue, because the viewer battles take priority over anything. If you want to fight against my Yuriko iteration, you can definitely queue up. Other than that, I will do some zero budget to Brawl. See how far we come with the list. Big shoutouts to Bambit, AUS91, my Australian Bambit, showing me the way to power. Redeeming ever so many good rares and mythics. Burning all of his laurels. Giving the glory to me. So playing some Yuriko Tiger's Shadow in Historic Brawl. With not all of my alchemy cards, because I've been a little bit lazy during deck building. Nonetheless, we got a solid opener. Can get value right on turn 2 if we really want to. So play the Cloudfin. See what Terra does. Tapland is what I love to see. So tap out, attack in, and then ninjutsu in Yuffie. Yuriko, do your thing. Draw another card from the top. What will it be? Land. It sucks. Yuriko also kinda crazy if you can manipulate the top of your deck. And also really good with the spells that double as lands, to keep your non-land hit rate as low as possible. She's also really good with cards like the sword cycle. Yeah, opponent with the Calls of Silence now. On Cloudfin Raptor, interesting. So maybe wants to slow me down a little bit. I think we'll hit in first with the Yuriko, see what's happening. Ooh, like this loot is nice. So let's just play our flyers, I would say. Waterlock Teaching is kind of interesting because it can search us anything with flash or an instance, so really good tutor. Kind of like the Graveyard Hate against the Terror, so I think I'll just get the tapped land out of the way. Pass for now. Like me some tutors, but we have a lot of power already in the hand, and Yuriko draws a million cards if it is uninterrupted. Whoops. So yeah, that's quite fun. Okay, now with the Windswept Heath. This is also one of the spots where I kinda like more cheap removal for creatures on the board to get as much damage and value from Yuriko. This might be a little bit too fair. So what do we have in grave? A lot of enchantments, artifacts. Nothing in my color. Only a little bit black with the lookout. Yeah, removal space would definitely work well here, so I might have to adapt the list a little bit more. This is always a little bit of a flowing process here. The earlier I play the Cloudfin, the better it will be. The opponent drawing a card doesn't matter too much to me. I know that I don't have too much removal, so the Yuriko might be dead already. Play the Cloudfin, let them draw their card. It's totally fine. Otherwise we could also Quantum Riddler, Track and Trainer, play the Pit. I think both plays are okay. So yeah, cards that enable unblockability, give you some evasion, maybe with some flying, definitely the way to go. So play the Pit of Offerings, exile Uno, exile Dos. Have a look at my grave, which is empty. So that's a no-no. Exile Tres. Could also loot. But I think we just attack here. So yeah, the early play with Yuriko is awesome, but after that, she needs a little bit of help. Hits in for 4, that's fine. I've got a lot of good stuff here. So we go, play the Rusk, I would say. Get rid of the Dryad. Don't want them to have perfect mana. Why do they still have perfect mana? This card lost its ability. What the heck? Nice. What the heck? This is not what I wanted. Keep the Cloudfin back, hit in with the Looter and with the Yuffie, I would say. Could also keep the Looter back. It's a layering issue. I hope so. So burn for 1, pass for now. Protect my Raska. Because if this works as a bug, it's kinda strange. If it's just a visual bug, it's fine. But otherwise I would be really unhappy. So yeah, Yuriko's early value is good. You can go wombo combo with her. Just try to get as much awesomeness from her as possible. We can draw this card if we really want to. Kinda like my hand though. Could still drop the Ilva Gayblade here. Yeah. Draw a little bit more. Get some good stuff. Yeah, issue was layering with the server. Okay. Good to know. Ooh, that's a nice one. So first things first, go draw another card. Proliferate. Could proliferate the Elspeth's Nightmare, but I don't want to really. Drop the Islando. Can drop the Terminus too. And I think we just drop the Igrix here. If we get a good Igrix attack in, it might be kind of fun. So pass for now. Giving our opponent way too much time for shenanigans. Hi, boy. Big oof, big oof. Haha, Kamiwa, nice. So no Igrigs for me, unfortunate. 5-color shenanigans is always kind of fun. But being on the other side stings. Okay, double attack. Raska down, which is okay.
My defiance never dies.
Ooh, that's a nice one. Nothing good right now in Grave, but we can change that. So hit in with the Yuriko, see what we hit. Only the swarms, because we are the luckiest persons in Magic. Can go for the SR scale. Could also instant speed it in. Questions what I want to do right now. Could also exile my Yuriko. Get back my creatures from Grave. What is the better play? I think getting some recursion is kinda nice. Also resets my commander. So yeah. My graveyard down. Forgot about the Elspeth's Nightmare. Not too much lost there. No! Okay, that was a big punt. I totally overlooked the Kami War here. Okay, that's at least one punt. Cannot deny that one. Big oof. Taking another turn off for that one and have to discard another card. I think we'll drop the Trickster here. Trickster or Dragon Trainer. That sucks. Ouch. Oh, I'm sad. Where are my sweepers? I need them now. And I have to discard another card. What the heck? This sucks. I hate it. So yeah, Terror of Sagas is busted. Resets the Kami War. Sheesh. Big oof, big oof. Interesting that our opponent doesn't want to flip it. Might be definitely a solid play, I would say. Yeah, we'll try the coup, see what happens. If they allow it, they have blue open. This is a really tough matchup. 5-color shenanigans is crazy. Yeah. Might have to craft me more rares. Maybe I just built the deck wrong, right? There are many different options here. Sometimes the opponent's deck is just too busted. That's also a thing, especially with the 5-color decks these days. 5-color slop is always a thing. This is just 5-color good stuff with a little bit of enchantment sub-theme. Yeah. But yeah, that's Magic. Wombo comboing is the way to go from time to time. And I kinda like my value piles. Still might get punished a little bit too much. You mean there are some must-haves? If you want to use your hours, you can do so. That's the reason why they are there for. What? That's the reason what they are there for. That's a good thing. You get the channel points and can do with them whatever you want. I'll give you all of the pocket money that you need to have fun in my stream. So yeah, I think I'll go for Azure and pray for a sweeper. Otherwise I think we're just way too dead. So let's go on lands. Fell is good, but it's not good enough. And Otachi is really annoying. So I think our opponent got this one. I concede. Especially with the sewer making a million death touch lifelink creatures, it's a little bit too much. So yeah, we'll take the first loss of the day. With the new commander. Still not sure about our rares. Our removals. Might have to change it up a little bit. I think the start with the Yuriko was nice, but then our tempo just went down the drain. I think I'll give it at least 1 or 2 extra games. We definitely lack a lot of removal, that's for sure. But I don't know we have enough tempo to... to enable late game. Still a little bit unsure. You're stuck at 5k. Oof. Ah, it's totally fine, right? So we are playing Tapland deck, but we have the Cloudfin Raptor and we've got the fetch into our... Watery Grave. So I think we just shock us for free, because modern players that we are, we love to shock. Tovola is quite nasty. At least we've got one of our removal spells here. So that's at least something. What's next? Kinda want to keep up the downpour for next turn Tovola. Cannot play it next turn though. Kinda want to get the Yuriko down, so we'll try it like this. See if that is the worst play that you can do. But we are here to play our commander and nothing else. Okay. Passage is something, but only tap land sucks. Passage, by the way, also tap land until you hit your 4th land. So normally a turn 4 play. Okay, instead goes for the Wildcard. So a lot of Wolfies to flip with the Tovola. Yeah, we are unlucky here. Play it like this, play the Raptor. Maybe signal them that we might have Wash Away. Wildcard is really bad.
On my signal, the hunt begins.
Okay, that's the flip. Do we need the 4th mana? Kaito is kinda nice. Kaito enables a Yuriko here. Maybe just play the Kaito. Play El Kaito. Plus him once. See if we can hit in with the Yuriko. Draw and discard. Get rid of the tap lands. Not having an answer for the Wildcard might sting a little bit too much. This is one of those matchups where I definitely would love to be the control player, but I don't play enough control elements to make it happen. So get another island, pass for now. Ooh, Tovola comes in with flash, I totally forgot about that. Wildcard gives you a creature's flash too and a boost, a big boost. Comes into play with 4 counters, what the heck? Ah ja. And now with the Champion's Helm too. Okay, guess we're dead once more. Big oof. Oh yeah. Can jump block here, but we take at least 11. Yeah, sweeper or bust. Even with a sweeper, we're pretty dead. I think the only sweeper that would do something impactful would be the Villainous Wrath. So let's go hit in with Yuffie first.
Cool tech, right?
Make a ninja. But yeah, Tovalak gives trample too, so I think we just did
I'm
him
not
board.
here to fight fair.
He has Hexproof, so I cannot get around that. Don't think I have any sacrifice effects, and I don't have the mana. So let's have a look what we would have hit from the top. Okay, Shapeshifter it is. So pass for now. Concede the game. Oi, bye. I'm not sure about this. This looks a little bit too weak. I think Yuriko is best played in the control shell. Might have to get the ninjas out. Rethink our strategy. Because against the creature decks I'm so dead, and all of the value decks are just a little bit too tough. Maybe get the Lasaf out. Drifter. Thief is kinda nice. Also cycling through the Yuriko. Kind of fun. Definitely keep the 1-drops in, that's for sure. I like me all of the cheap stuff, not sure about the late game big stuff. Got drop cards like the Bandit, like the Sphinx, like the Vasin. Trickster is okay. Unagi also kinda nice. Everything that hits the board is hard to remove and also punishes some of the opponent's plays is good. And that we need some answers for enchantments and the sort. It's a little bit too annoying. Maybe get rid of the command tower, cryptic command. Kaito I think is still solid. Having some options to give us evasion is nice. So let's add a little bit more removal in. Go to destroy. Or maybe lose all abilities before anything else. Get the protection, the Eaten, the fresh start, the height, the utter insignificance. Can play the imprisoned in the moon. And then go destroy all enchantments. So yeah, cards like Heartless act really good. Want to hit a little bit more. Withering Torment is definitely a thing that I want to play. And I think we definitely need the sweepers. Just not hitting them is a little bit annoying. Because how many sweepers do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 of them hit right away and the other one we have to ramp up a little bit, so that's oof. Maybe if you count as a return space, unsummon. Could also play some tempo, that's for sure. Only thing is tempo is only really good against creature decks. I kind of want to hit at least a little bit of non-creature decks too. I think we'll try it with a little bit of a removal update, see how far we come. And go again. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Game number 3. We changed the deck up a little bit, got some removal in, got some good answers against the opponent's commanders and see how far we come. No 1-drop flyer, but we've got all of our mana, so I'm kinda happy with that. Still missing double blue for Kaito. Playing against Gyok's Brutal Carnivore. Interesting. An alchemy card from 2023. So might be a busted one. What does it do? At the beginning of your end step, put an oil counter on target creature. Whenever a non-token creature you control within one or more oil counters dies, control X duplicates of it into X, where X is the number of oil counters. Those duplicates perpetually get plus X plus X and then shuffle those duplicates into the library. Oof. Okay, that's a thing. Thing of beauty. Kinda want to keep up the wash away. But I think they will never play the commander next turn if I don't commit to board. Could play Emperor of Bones. Think maybe play the Likeness Looter first to have some flyer. Yeah, that commander seems kinda crazy. Shuffling a million copies into your deck is definitely good against Mill. Also yoinks some creatures from the opponent if you really want to. So it can definitely be quite powerful. Not quite sure how powerful, but we'll find out rather soon, I guess. So how do I want to do it? Kinda just want to do it like this. I think they play some self-sacrifice, so it might not even be a good play what I do here. And I think it's worth to shock in if they cheat something into play. Having the wash away open is definitely something that I want. Okay, Cankle Bloom. So insignificance begun. Wahaha! Also live uno et dos. So a lot of counters. But only +1/+1 at that. So we'll start with Likeness Looter attacking. Get Yuriko online. Ninjutsu lands because we are so lucky. Maybe get our evasion online once more. Pass for now. This is one of the things with ninjas. They are sometimes a little bit too small, not impactful enough. But we'll give it nonetheless a try. Okay. Casualty. Nice, nice, nice. Brutal Carnivora. Counters. +1 with some counters also very, very good against my lose all ability spells. So drop El Islando. We've got the Kaito. So we can play a little bit of shenanigans.
You want a better world?
Do it like this. Draw this card.
Found a way.
Kinda want the island here to curve out into Sozin if we need to. Dropping Terminus I'm not sure if is good. Could drop the Emperor of Bones here. Just to stay on the safe side. Then hit in with the Yuriko. Can also hit in with the Likeness Looter. Get Kaito a little bit back up.
Out time to make
This girl is nice. I think we Terminus here and pass. Still not sure, still not sure.
I love a tough fight.
So many VIPs in the house, I love it. Kinda awesome. So yeah, Glissa is a little bit of a problem. We'll do it like this. Go up. Swamp it up, drop the starting turn because tapped. Then hit in for some damage. Our opponent duels around with their black-green stuff, so that's nice. Would love to sweep Sheoldred, so I'm not sure if I should pull the trigger right now on the Rise of Sozin. Could always just play some blockers, some good stuff. Do I want to counter? Not really, if I'm honest. Next, the card draw is nice, but the ramp is also quite good. Go for the Swamp here. Get the Yuriko back. I could also ninjutsu her in once I can. I'm stupid. Big oops.
I'm a master of my craft.
Totally forgot how that works. Yeah, Shelly is the last card on top. Got some options. All of them are fine-ish. I need 1 extra mana to do that. So I think we just pass for now. Blizzard draws another card. I don't know. Ah, let's pass for now. Let's not be a scaredy cat. Can get the Cunning as a scale into play, jump block. Still get 2 non-lands out of the deal, which is fine. Okay, goes for my face and goes for Kaito. Let's go SR scale. See if we hit some removal from the top. We have some removal space now in the deck, so that's good. Let's see what we do. Non-lands, please. Blades and Rasker it is. I think we just block here. Let them get their card. Which is fine. The more they commit to the board, the better my sweeper will be. Yup, Shelly down. Wash away really sad. Sorry, Marathon. Okay, taps out for the Ozolith. So that's nice. Let's draw and burn. Because that is the way. Can drop the island. Could also draw this card just because. Kinda like to commit to the board too. So I think we'll do it a little bit different. Let's go hit in first. Don't cheat in the Yuriko. They are already at 7, so that's also something. Then pull the trigger with the Rise of Sozin. Rough it up. Adios. Yeah, thanks, that's very nice. Charlotte turns into a pretty little treasure. So yeah, 1,000,000 cards in the deck. Nice. Then make some ninjas. Play some Islandos. And I think I'll pass for now. Wildcard Devotee has haste. Our opponent has to nearly tap out for a Giox if they want to replay it. And whatever shenanigans they play, we can just wash away. So that's something. Also a budget enjoyer. You'll love to see it. Yeah, there's a Giox. I'll gladly counter it for 1. Thank you very much. And the Wildcard Devotee with the warp and haste is definitely awesome with the Yuriko here. So we can warp it in for a discount. Can also exile 4 of their copies that they put into their deck, which is kind of fun. So let's go shelter the Apocalypse, I would say. Don't want to see no Shelly. Apocalypse. Only 1 Shelly in deck. What else do they have? A lot of basics, you'll have to see it. Ooh, nice little deck tag here. Some Ravenous Pursuits. Some Tenacious Underdogs. Palantir. A lot of Giox. Kind of fun. Ooh, and Ashna Salta too. Nice, 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 nice. I like this deck. Looks really awesome. Nice. Nice deck list, opponent. So, we can play Raska, Gomo, Planeswalkery. Which is also kind of nice because we can flip Sozin right away. Can play her for 5. To warp in the Wildcard Devotee and get the Yuriko. So let's go Proliferate first. Yuriko also kind of nice with the Saga creatures because she can get them back to hand, reset them. Then play the Hasty Boy. Opponent with the Crux of Fate, by the way, so be careful. Let's go hit in for 5. Make a counter of refrain. Which is also awesome because we can Yuriko, maybe burn our opponent to Desu. Get the warp trigger here. Enable the counters coming back from grave. Maybe just hit the 4-drop and go to town. Oh, and we hit with 2 ninjas, so we've got 2 triggers. First one is no. The second one is also no, you'll love to see it. So yeah, can just update Kaito here, draw and discard. Just, I think upping the Kaito to 9 should be our way here.
Follow me, Papa.
So drop the island pass now. Yeah. Our Yuriko is really sad. Sorry, Bambit. She does not want to hit the good stuff from the top. Big oof. They have the Crux of Fate here, so if they don't have something cheap, we're still quite happy. And yeah, this is one of the ways where Yuriko is just busted with the Commander Ninjutsu. You can just cheat the command attacks, and that's really, really nasty. And that's a big bird. Look at that big boy. Okay, we can make it a treasure. Could also up Kaito and make 1,000,000 ninjas if we really want to. Can still have the hidden identity too. So we've got some nice little options here. So what is the best way to play this? Could just bump in with the Wildcard Devotee, get them down to 1. Hit in with Yuriko and try it once more. Kinda like that. So let's go treasure it up, which is also kinda nice, because no counters on Osolith. Then go Wildcard Devotee. Trigger our counter. Then smack in once again. Make another counter. And they concede, unfortunate. But yeah, that was a lot of value. Our opponent dawdled a little bit too much and we punished them a little bit more. Oi, boy. You love to see it. Awesome. Yeah, but yeah. I think we should do a Yuriko hit trigger also. Also maybe to have a look how often she whiffs. Nom 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 nom. So yeah, normally I try to go into best of 5s. So let's have a look if we get the winning record. I don't think I ever went below 5 cards that game. Yeah, that's definitely something. Yeah, my deck is very value oriented, so that's how I like to build my decks in Commander these days. Because I think just playing 1-for-1 removal is sometimes not good enough. Not especially with tempo cards like Yuriko, I have to play them. Otherwise I fall too much behind. And I personally think Yuriko also wants some hard removal. So I'm not so sure if I have already got the right formula for her. I've got some flyers though, so I think it's fine-ish. Also, resetting her with some evasive ninja cards is definitely a very good way to play her. I personally think she's still the best in a ninja dedicated build. With some big Eldrazi's just to get the last points of damage in. So this is more of a value pile right now. But we can definitely upgrade her in the future if you want to. So drop El Islendo, ramp it up. Lunis is kinda nasty with all of the extra tokens. All of the sacrifice. Haha, they've got the manufacturer. So yeah, wombo combo, infinite artifact shenanigans enabled. Let's see when they can pull the trigger. Still need 1 or 2 extra turns to enable my good stuff. Could go for the devotee here into the Yuriko. See how far I come with that. But yeah, that's a lot of value here. They can also just block if they are scared of my Yuriko. Otherwise, let's do it like this. Could have also played the Arcane Signet just to get to 5 for the Scavenger Regent, rough. All of the stuff that is already on board. Serpent's Pass is fine. But I love me the wombo combo with the Devotee and the Yuriko, so that's a thing. Oi oi oi. That's a nasty one. So I think Ulvenwald Mystery can go infinite if you... Nah, it cannot really go infinite because it only counts non-token creatures. Whenever you sacrifice a clue, create a human is also good if you have some free artifact sacrifice outlet. And Lunis... Yeah, if you would create a clue, food or treasure, instead create one of each. So the Academy Manufacturer is busted. We only have tap lands, which sucks. Would have loved to sweep right now. I think we just have to go as big as possible, see how far we come. Pray that it's good enough. I don't think it will be, but we'll at least try. So maybe just commit a little bit to the board. Bambit asks me about the video with the calculations when to stop playing ranked. I'll have to look it up. It's been quite a while. Might have been also an article from Frank Carsten. I'll look it up. If I find the link, I will DM it to you on Discord. Because I know that there is a mathematical probability, but yeah, depending on the competition, it can be outdated. But I think he did it on some data that he had some years ago. Okay, a lot of humans, a lot of awesome food. So yeah, Peregrine took, I think, goes quite strong here. That's a lot of value. So really unlucky that I did not hit the untap land. That was my window. Now I just fall way too much behind. Okay, Luna is yoinking the stuff from my library. So I think this will be game. Massacre Worm would love this board state. But yeah, I think this is wombo combo. You've got the Academy Manufacturer making you all of the tokens. Got the Peregrine Took sacrificing the food to get you more stuff. Making also infinite mana with the treasure tokens from the Manufacturer. And Lunis just yoinks their opponent's whole deck. So that's a good game. I'll concede here. So yeah, we've seen some nice little wombo combo here. Not too much Yuriko action because she denies us her service. But still, I think it's quite nice. Oy boy. Okay. So, thank you very much again to Bambit Australia 91. Yuffie Kisuraki aka Yuriko Tiger's Shadow. Nice little commander that I crafted, that I built. Some power, but unfortunately my collection told me otherwise. We have a nice little 1 in 3 record so far. I'm getting a little bit tired, and I think attack tech is doolly do. The easiest way to build Yuriko, I think, is play a lot of evasive creatures and give herself evasion, so cards that get flying or unblockable should be the way to go. So cards like Wingspan Stride might become a little bit more valuable. I personally would like to play some cards like the Stitcher's Wings, just being a little bit more cheap. Could also go for some cards that give unblockable, so can't be blocked cards are definitely the way. Cards like Atomic Microsizer, for example. Cards like Kaito, which enable a little bit of unblockable on your creatures. Other than that, just play all of the big stuff and go to town. Play a little bit more cheap ninjas, as you get seen. I play a little bit too high of a curve, I would say. So 1, 2, 3 normally is the way to go. We have some cheap ninjas, and the more you have, the better Yuriko gets. But other than that, I think it's quite tough to enable her. It's always fun to play her just in a nice little Dimir value shell, so that was my way here. So big shoutouts to Wildcard Devotee with the haste in black. I think that's one of the easier ways to enable her, just as a little bit of a gotcha. And other than that, play some roughs, you definitely need them. Some equalizers, or even can win you some games if you fall too far behind. And definitely don't sleep on your card draw and your spot removal. I think the lose all abilities card's the best removal for commanders, but you might want more destruction based effects so that the field is clear to enable more attacks with the Yuriko. Other than that, I love the commander, we'll brew around with it, just because Bambit wants to see some power. So let's put that one to rest for now, and I will see all my YouTube watchers in the next video. For all of my Twitch viewers, I think I'll call it a day. Thank you so much for joining me for another awesome viewer battle weekend. So let's have a short little look who got the juicy wins. Lezamal with the 1-in-1, Bambit with the 4-in-1 against me. Whoops, get that out of the way. I think other than that, we had not too much challenge, which is fine. I think a chill little viewer battle weekend is always kinda good. So if you just want to lurk, definitely do that. Definitely deserve it. If you want to see other content, let me always know, because I want to keep you entertained and give you the most pleasure. Other than that, I think I call it quits for today. Got some work to do. And also need to enjoy the Sunday a little bit more. So we'll be raiding someone. As always, give you all the option to vote. Otherwise, we'll have a look who we can raid today. Goes to 4 with the Refantasio. If you go with similar channel, similar size, similar category maybe. Maybe the other people still sleeping. Who are we following? Jim Davis doing some bronze to mythic. Ooh, that's interesting. Also got some nice little morning coffee and card games with Amazonia. So I think we'll raid Amy today. Keep it as chill. And give you some more free channel points. So thank you everybody so much for watching. Love you all. See you all at the very latest during the next viewer battle weekend. And until then, be good, be brave. And I'll see you soon. Bye bye.